because Twitch has a lovely delay thing. Um, okay, let me just copy and paste this and stick it on a few places. And then we'll be ready to start with the stream. And I apologise for the lack of a pre-stream again today. 1, I was having technical issues. 2, I was actually busy. And 3, I had a headache. That's all 3 reasons. There we go. I've just come on with the off chance to see if you started, and you did. Well, congratulations. Yes, I have started, and also I hope you love the name. But today we're going to be playing a game that isn't even in the disc that I have, because that's Sonic Unleashed. Yes, I was also having capture card problems, which was why it didn't even start at 7 o'clock, let alone not having the pre-stream on. So I really do apologise for that, people. But let's eject Sonic Unleashed. Where did I put the disc? There it is. And instead, let us play Sonic Generations. I thought you'd be streaming the PC version once again. The PC version, I can run it, but while I'm streaming is a bit of a pain, because streaming takes up quite a lot of my CPU, and Generations takes up quite a lot of my CPU, so it would constantly be sort of lagging and stuff, and it wouldn't be nice to watch. So I'm playing the PS3 version. Okay, installing trophies, despite the fact they should already be installed on the system, but there we go. And yes, Outrun Climax indeed. And I'm going to mute for the opening cutscene, so enjoy. So this is going to be the game that really tests my capture card, as well as the bitrate I'm streaming at. Because the brightness setting, I think that's fine. Hint display, no. Yeah, so this is going to be the game that tests my capture card as well as my bitrate, because this game requires quite a high bitrate to look nice on Twitch, but hopefully the bitrate's high enough to where it shouldn't, look too pixely. But obviously we're going to get into the main aspect of this game in just a second. Also, the PS3 has the longest loaded time for this game. We're going to be getting into the main aspect of this game, which is the 2 playstyles gimmick. You may remember there was 2 playstyles in Sonic Unleashed, and a lot of people didn't like the second playstyle. But there are 2 playstyles in this game. There is Classic Sonic, he's the classic Sonic we all know and love. or some of us love. And then there is Modern Sonic back from Sonic Unleashed, and colours with all his boosts and gubbins and all that sort of stuff. I really like both characters, but I just find myself coming back in this game more to Modern Sonic than Classic Sonic. Just because, I don't know, if I want to go and play Classic Sonic, I'll go back to play a classic game. And plus, the physics here are pretty good, but they're not like perfect one-on-one recreations of the Mega Drive games. So it's just sort of like, if I'm going to play a classic game, I'll play those rather than this game personally, but that's just me. And that's the end of Green Hill Act 1. Unlike the 3DS version, that is not a carbon copy. That is not a carbon copy of the original Green Hill Zone, because the 3DS version literally just copies the layout of Act 1, which is lazy, to say the least. The opening act, indeed. Also, I'll be opening up Discord if anyone wants to join the Discord. That means I'll have to mess about voice settings again, and also you're going to be seeing achievements pop up a lot in this game.
He'll be here any second.
I'm not used to playing this game in English, so like all these cutscenes just look super weird to me, because like all the lip sync seems really off.
Aw, you guys.
Also, where's the subtitles? The subtitles should be on. I'll go and turn them on in a second.
It's kind of impossible to surprise you.
You totally got me this time. I had no idea.
Yeah, right. Happy birthday, Sonic. Hope you like this.
Like it? I love it.
James says, keep finding myself playing the classic games. I see. Oh, sorry, the classic stages.
Sonic, what's that?
I like them, but I just find the modern Sonic stages are what I come to this game for, particularly. As I said, like the classic remix of the modern stages is nice, but like, I don't know, it doesn't just feel as tight as the original games did. The spin dash feels too overpowered, and the jump feels a bit floaty. So screen tearing is not very cool at all.
Help us!
So Tails is dead? I mean, what? Sorry.
Where am I?
And also, I don't think I introduced. I don't think I said hello to you. So if I didn't, hello, Lost Impact. This is Lost Impact. That headache's still kicking. I'm sorry. Hey, Electric Boogaloo, how are you doing today? And if you're also listening, hey, Lost Impact, how are you doing today? I thought I'd introduce you both. That and the headache is still raging on. So this is the second playstyle of the game. This is Modern Sonic, except he's in 2D here when he should be in 3D. But I'm going to exit back to the menu. Reason being, I want to turn on subtitles so you can actually hear what's happening in cutscenes. Ow, the edge, exactly. I'm like Shadow in that I'm holding my head a lot, just like he does. Do I? Yeah, I'll change it. And James muted himself. Hello.
Paper.
Yeah, what?
Hello.
Good evening. I'm gonna need to mess with settings again. Wait, speak again.
Hello.
Okay, your settings are good enough when you speak at full volume. So we're going to be going on to Modern Sonic, his first stage, and what could this white world possibly be? Question mark zone. Who knows? We gotta wait for those super long PS3 load times before we can actually find out the answer.
I'll say, do you really think I'd miss this game? It's actually my favourite modern Sonic game.
I think this is a lot of people's Modern Sonic game, yeah. It's just where they just perfected the formula. And they also added in a cool little bonus.
Let's see, they perfected the formula and then they went to Lost World.
Yeah, well, I still think that Lost World's formula could have been very good given it some time.
The one thing I do wish with Generations was adding more stages for the classic games.
I just wish they had more stages in general. Like, this game was like DLC goldmine, and they didn't even make any DLC outside the Casino Night DLC.
And the Casino Night DLC being just a pinball stage.
It was a very good pinball stage at that, though. Also, daily shoutouts to the DualShock 4 controller for making this game more bearable. It's like a shout out of every game at this point because it's pretty much what I'm using for everything. The phone turned itself off. Rude. Been requesting lots of Takedude songs on 24/7. That is awesome. His legacy lives on. Let's see if I got the loading glitch. I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. So there's a glitch where if you jump at a specific time, you can jump over the loading trigger, and everything goes invisible. It's quite funny. I really enjoy the Modern Sonic stages in this game because there's just such a good sense of speed, especially when you like know what's coming up. Minus when you get hit because you ran out of boost and when you didn't know about it. Like I like the stages from Unleashed more, but I think like the great sense of speed and the controls, and also just like the way the levels look as well, they look really nice. I think just everything else aside from the actual stages themselves is better in Generations. It's definitely mechanically the best modern Sonic game, and possibly mechanically, just in the way it plays, the best Sonic game in general because it's just so polished. Also, we're going to be getting a lot of S ranks because S ranks are easy in Sonic Generations because all you have to do to get an S rank is you have to get to the end within a specific, really easy time, and you just have to not die. So there's a lot of achievements that like get an S rank in this stage, get an S rank in this stage. So we'll be getting a lot of those.
Hello?
I can hear you again. I can hear myself though.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Right.
I think the home Discord works better with just Dad on there.
Yep, because I can barely hear you now. Just speak very loudly.
Speak very loudly, they shouting the house down.
Exactly. I have you on full volume though, so like I don't know if there's a way I can boost you in my own settings. Well, no, I've already turned you up to like 100. Hang on, I'm just trying to... there we go. Okay, I can turn you up a bit that way. Try speaking again. Jamie? Amazing. I just alter his settings so I can actually hear him and then he disappears. And that is the end of Green Hill, both classic and modern.
Can you hear me now?
Try again, hang on, sorry, I just need to check levels. Not even bothering with English dialogue? No, because we have subtitles on once again. Yeah, wait, try again, Jamie. Jamie? Try again.
I think it's this headset, man.
I don't think your headset's connected properly because I think it's coming through your phone because I can hear you because I can hear an echo of myself as well. So I think it might be coming through your phone speaker.
Can you at least hear me now?
Let's just do one last check on those damn audio levels.
Because my headset is connected properly. I think it's the headset itself.
Supposedly I can turn you up, so let's keep trying it until I get you a suitable volume. Try that again.
Like I say, I think the headset is connected properly. It's just, I think it's the headset itself that's faulty.
Yeah, could be.
Stupid Samsung technology.
Let me reconnect with the voice call and I'll try again with the volume.
Indian headset.
Okay, maybe that'll be better.
Can you hear me at least?
Like you're audible, yeah. I just need to turn the game down itself so people can hear you.
I hate this. I think it's just the headset itself.
Very possibly, yeah.
Right, let me just see if changing the headset works.
Alright. I could get on with the game, but no. Also, why don't we go and take a quick detour while we wait for Jamie? I cannot remember how to get into this room. Don't you hold, like, the buttons down?
Can you hear me now?
You're quieter, I think, than you were before.
Problems.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
Is that better?
It'll do, yeah, but it's better than it was just a second ago.
See, there's something to do with the headphone jack or the case.
You should just like buy a microphone for your computer, like a really cheap one. That would probably do the trick. You're still quite quiet, but yeah, I can hear you. Like you're a lot quieter than me, but like you're still audible if I just don't talk. I think I'm gonna get on and go into question mark zone. What could this possibly be? Whatever level could this level with chemicals, no plants, but all these chemicals everywhere. What level could it be? Oh, I know, it's Emerald Hill. No. It's not Emerald Hill, it is Chemical Plant. Who would have guessed, eh? So this stage is fairly faithful to the Sonic 2 original. All of the classic Sonic stages, by the way, at least in this version of the game, have their own unique layouts, because this game wasn't on a time constraint. Am I not coming through again? No, I can't hear you, Jamie. If you are trying to speak. What are the odds? Very low is the answer to that one. So here we are in the dreaded pink water of Chemical Plant, or I can't remember the actual name of it, but everyone just refers to it as the pink water, so that's what we're going to do. This appeared in obviously both acts, but was made more famous by Act 2's Rising Water section, which a lot of people seem to struggle on when they were younger, which we completely skipped in our Sonic 2 playthrough for this marathon. Whoops. And into the stage.
Paper.
Wait, yeah, try again. Because that seems good.
I will say this is my last attempt. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better than I could before.
Oh, thank God.
Took a while, but we're there. Okay, and hopefully the game should be more audible now. Not hearing any game audio, that's because I had to have it really loud because of Jamie. But now it's louder because you can hear Jamie.
Right, are you doing anything tomorrow?
Either All Stars Racing Transformed or Sonic 4.
I mean, before the stream's even started.
What do you mean?
I want to try and get my Discord sorted on my actual phone now.
Oh, sorry. Obviously I'm doing the show and I don't know what I'm doing the rest of the time, but I'll tell you if I'm free or not to get it fixed.
Because it's annoying me.
Yeah.
Because I want to come off my old phone, but if it's not letting me for Discord.
Your new phone sounds a lot nicer, but it's just a lot quieter, so it's like you win some, lose some.
That's why I wanted, just so I can have like 10 minutes to play about with the settings to see what's what.
Because from like my experience, I know Discord won't use external microphones on mobile. Because I plugged in my microphone that I'm using right now into my phone, and like every other app recognised it, but Discord wouldn't use it. So I think it's a case of it just doesn't like using anything except the actual built-in one.
But that's what I'm using. I'm using one of those hand-free kits, you know, the ones with the headphones and the microphone.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is, from all my experience, it doesn't actually like I don't know whether it's just like some versions of the app or something, but like every time I've tried to plug in another microphone or like use a Bluetooth microphone or something, I've just had no luck.
Because every time you've heard me in a call and everything, it's been like this no matter what.
Exactly.
So I don't see what...
I don't know, I just haven't had any luck myself, so I was thinking maybe that could have been the issue on your new phone.
Anyway, let's get to talking about the actual game.
Yeah, so also wait, Electric Boogaloo, Takedu needs to be playable in the next All Stars Racing. If that happens, well, I don't think it's going to probably happen, but that would be, or the next All Stars Racing, but I think that would be a very cool addition. Just like have him in there as like, sort of like how that guy from the Yogs cast was randomly in there. I sort of see it a bit like that. Just have like some random real life person rather than an actual character from Sega.
Ah, you went for the graphics.
Yeah.
Easily done.
So, yes, you said you wanted to talk about this game, so I guess go ahead with what you were going to talk about.
So, obviously I first experienced this game when it first got released.
Yeah, that was the same for me, actually.
I got it on an Xbox 360.
On launch day?
Yep.
This is my interesting tale that I already told in Sonic Unleashed, but this is the only game I've ever got early. I got the 360 version of Sonic Generations on the 3rd of November because my local game messed up my pre-order and they were like, oh yeah, we'll send it to you a day early. And I'm like, oh, that'll be sweet. And I got the game. And on the day I got it, I was actually incredibly sick. I had like a virus or something, but like when I was like on the loading screens and stuff, it made me like almost throw up. I remember specifically. But when I finally got around to playing the game, like a few days later, I absolutely loved it, and I sort of wish I wasn't ill on that original day, because I probably would have beaten the whole game that day, had it not been for that.
Makes me laugh that the country Sonic comes from, and he's Sonic Generations was the last to come out in Japan.
It was. It was the first time out. It came out on like November 1st for some reason in America, but like everywhere else got it like after that. I don't know why, because you would have thought they would have like done a like timed release, so it came out on like the same day everywhere, like most Sonic games seem to do now.
Are you still doing the rival battles?
Yes, because that's required to get the ending.
Yeah, because the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, because the Chaos Emeralds, because this is after Sonic Colors, they went back to Super Sonic being required for the final boss. And then they scrapped that once again for Lost World. Now, I have no clue what Mania will be like. Maybe it'll be like you can collect with the Chaos Emeralds just like in the levels like the classic games, and then it unlocks like a secret end or like secret stage, like in Three Knuckles where you got Doomsday.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say Doomsday is a secret stage because it's required to get the true ending.
Yeah, but like true ending isn't required in the first place, which is why I consider it a secret stage. Because if you're just going like playing the game normally, you'd never find it.
So I don't know if you know, but did you know the characters you save say different things depending which one which Sonic you saved them as?
Yeah, because obviously classic Sonic hasn't even met some of these characters, so the dialogue obviously had to be a bit different.
It all depends because it depends whenabouts in classic Sonic's timeline it came from.
Yeah, but if it's like someone like Rouge the Bat, then he hasn't met Rouge. But if it's, you know, someone like Amy or Tails, obviously he's met them.
But there is one thing you can say that because of Time Eater, Sonic has now been to all these places about 3 times in his life.
True, yeah. I also find it quite interesting that like there are quite a few games missing like stages in this game. Like, obviously, you said you'd like more classic or like more classic stages. What I would like is just representation of more of the classic games in general and just all the games. Because I think they could have made some like really interesting sort of levels out of something like Black Knight, or I don't know. Like they probably could have done something with Sonic 4, I'd imagine. So like I think like both classic and modern games, there should have been more in general. Because I would love to see something from CD especially, and I was really gutted when it was revealed that Stardust Speedway was the stage for, or the only stage we currently know of from CD in Mania, because I really wanted Quartz Quadrant.
In a sense, though, Stardust Speedway does appear in this game.
It does, yeah, that's true as well. But I'm saying like I wish there was like a full stage rather than just a boss fight.
Yeah.
Because like as I said, I feel like there could have been a really interesting stage of like Misty Lake or like one of the cavern levels from Sonic and the Black Knight. Or just like I thought of a good one, Night Palace from Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think that would be really good to like be able to play with like boost and, you know, proper controls and all that. And it would also look gorgeous in this game.
So for those who haven't played any of the original stages from the classics, start with Sky Sanctuary. They made it have more vegetation in this version.
That is true, yeah, there's a lot more vegetation here. I think they just like added extra detail because they're like, look, we have all this extra graphical power, we need to somehow show it off. I was gonna say, oh yeah, to get all the red rings in this stage, you have to replay it 3 times because there's a split pathway at the end, which has 3 different red rings on 3 different pathways, so you have to replay the game 3 times. It's nice that both CD soundtracks are represented. Definitely, I think love for both CD soundtracks is the key here. I bet you actually didn't know this, Electric Boogaloo, but did you know that the CryEngine, or the version of the CryEngine that's used in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, is actually powered by fans' tears? See, you didn't know that about the CryEngine, did you? Now you've learnt something. Hashtag did you know gaming.
So these little platforms you're standing on are from Marble Garden.
They're sort of a bastardized versions of the one from Marble Garden, but yes. They also look very fancy. I knew they were probably there for graphical effects.
Yeah, it looks more sci-fi.
Exactly, but it's also like whenever you stop moving, like a part falls off, and like I said, that's probably there for graphical effects as well, just to show off, hey, look at all this cool rendering stuff we can do that drops the frame rate really far down on the PS3 version.
The one big thing I did like about this stage was the Death Egg.
True, yeah, the Death Egg's always in the background, and that leads nicely into our next stage, except we still got another classic Sonic stage, sorry, modern Sonic stage to go yet.
The weird thing is though that the boss stage is actually set before this level. In game wise.
Go ahead and explain that, I guess.
Because the Death Egg robot was you fought the Death Egg robot in Sonic 2, while this is from Sonic 3 Knuckles.
Yeah, I guess that would be true. So technically, that little nod to the canon there wouldn't make sense, but still, it's like how you fight Perfect Chaos after Heroes, technically, in this game. I think the boss fights aren't the boss fights obviously aren't in chronological order in comparison to the rest of the stages. Electric Boogaloo says, I think that the music for Stardust Speedway Act 2 will be based on American 1. I think that'd be the smart move. I don't know whether they'll do that, because Mania has both different music for both acts, doesn't it? Jamie?
Yeah.
Does Mania have different music for both acts? It does, doesn't it?
I'm not entirely sure because they've only shown one. For each track they've shown, it's only been of a specific act.
But at the same time, like with some tracks, they called it like Studiopolis Act 1, so I feel like they probably will have different tracks for different acts, in which case I think they probably would do that just for a nod, just as a nod to both fans. They probably include both versions of the Stardust Speedway track.
Yeah, it could be a case where they do it like Sonic 3 Knuckles.
That's honestly what I thought it was going to be a bit like, but at the same time, you know, have two completely different songs for both stages. I think that'd be a really cool aspect as well. And I also love how they brought back the past version of Stardust Speedway, aka the best version of Stardust Speedway, with all the overgrown foliage everywhere. I love it.
I'm not a big fan of the track.
No, I wasn't talking about the track, I was just talking about the stage itself.
I'm not a big fan of the past version either.
I don't know, it's just nice because like every game where Stardust Speedway makes a semi sort of appearance, it's always based on either A, the bad future version, or B, the present version. So it's just nice to see like a bit of a change in this game. I think that's just Sonic Mania in general. I see something different for once rather than the same thing over and over again. It feels sort of like that's the entire message of the game. Even if they are using Stardust Speedway, but they're using a different version of it. Past is best because it is in both soundtracks. Exactly, because the past version of Stardust Speedway and Sonic CD Japan is just so good. Every version of Stardust Speedway in that game is really good, but like the past version is just so nice. Sky Sanctuary Modern, hey, that's the thing. Also, since you two are watching, how is the stream looking? Is it looking incredibly pixely when I go into the modern Sonic stages?
That's not actually.
That's weird, because last time I streamed this game, it looked really bad. That's probably because my bitrate's a lot higher than it was when I was last streaming those games, thanks to the power of the new PC. Also mentioned... Oh, go on.
Sorry. I'll say the weird thing so far is I've never noticed the Death Egg in Act 2 of this.
I didn't even know it was there, and also you can kill that robot there, so he never even reaches the button. This shot's really nice, but it tanks the frame rate on both the PS3 and 360 versions. That's the thing you'll notice a lot. A lot of these shots tank the frame rate, because this game was mainly built... Well, actually, this game was mainly built with PS3 and 360 in mind. However, the port to PC was just a last-minute thing, and it's also convenient because that version can actually maintain full 60 frames. You know that voice in Stardust Speedway JV/EU is actually Take, dude. I did not. Now I know that. So here is another padding feature we will see from Generations, except this is actually optional padding, unlike all the padding in Unleashed, which is mandatory padding. It's not, actually no, it is sort of mandatory, but the amount of padding is very small, which is why it's, I called it the amount of mandatory padding is very small, however the amount of optional padding is very large, which is sort of how Unleashed tried to do it, except Unleashed sort of fell flat on its face in that regard. Because you practically have to do the optional missions in order to actually get to the end of the game. It's a bit pixelated, but it's bearable. I see, I sort of expected that, but at the same time, it could be a lot worse if I was still on my old PC. Like, literally, you couldn't see the entire screen sometimes. It was just like when they picked... Wait, on.
Sorry. Before you leave Sky Sanctuary, have you ever noticed the fruit in the trees in the hub world?
I did actually, but I guess go ahead and explain that for the people and what the meaning is behind it.
What it is in the Sonic 3 instruction manual, when they're giving you the little buyer of Knuckles, they mention his favourite fruit, which is grapes.
And that's why the grapes are here.
Yep.
Also, from memory, I seem to remember they mentioned it in Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing in the bio menu as well. And that game only came out a year before this, so that's probably why they brought the reference back again. I'm trying to find the only good mission in Sky Sanctuary, so let's see where it is. It's not that one, although that one would be very useful. I'll probably go and get that one in Green Hill as well, even though it's an optional mission. Or no, even though like I'll already have the key in Green Hill by that point.
Another thing that's funny is
Here we go.
you saved Tails in Green Hill Zone, but he's never been there, and you saved Amy in Chemical Plant, yet she's never been there.
But you saved Knuckles in Sky Sanctuary, and he's been there.
Yeah.
Don't you saved Cream in Speed Highway, but she's never been there either. You saved Rouge in City Escape, and she's never been there.
No, but it's also game-wise, they've never been in those games. You can maybe just let her away with it because of Sonic Adventure DX.
But then you get like Vector in Rooftop Run. He was never even in Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah. So they didn't really think it through, did they?
Oh, I don't think the purpose was to have the character be from the game. I think the purpose was just all the characters have been scattered. Now you go and rescue them no matter what game they're in. And it makes sense you rescue Tails first because, you know, Tails is Sonic's sidekick and he has like the most plot relevance aside from Sonic. Or both Sonics.
It's like when Sonic asked Tails, does Green Hill look familiar? And Tails obviously says no because he's never been there.
This pink water is giving me serious flash. What is it? I can't remember the actual line. This pink water. Oh, this pink water is making me really nervous for some reason.
Yeah, and Sonic goes, yeah, it's giving me a big sense of deja vu.
Deja blue.
Yeah, but here's the thing, I'd love them to actually reference where they've seen it before.
But the whole point, I think, is that they don't really know if they've seen it before. Also, deja vu, I've been in this place before.
Yeah, but they have been there before, like enough times to say, hey look.
Deja vu. I think I deleted Initial D off my Winamp for some reason. I don't know why, because I couldn't find it the other day, which is a shame. Okay, so now that we got the first out of the 3 optional padding missions, we got the first of the 3 padding missions out of the way, with the rest of them being optional, there is a bell here, and I didn't mean to go into there. What this bell does is, if you jump into it, it gives you a note, and boosting into that note and collecting it either gives you, if it's blue, a piece of artwork, or if it is yellow, it gives you a song which can be used during stages, some of which are more humorous than others. New venture.
Huh?
New Venture is a very humorous song to play in the background of the Time Eater. Okay, so obviously we're going to the stage that everyone goes to in Green Hill. This is Knuckles' horde of enemies, and for a specific reason, so I think I'm going to turn the music up a bit here.
And you just noticed the Mega Drive.
No, I always knew the Mega Drive was there. And turn the music up a bit. Here we go.
Have you ever played Sonic 1 on this?
Very briefly, I've never beat the game on here.
It's a terrible emulation.
I guess explain that in a second after this stage then, and then... Oh, I already fell down. So I'm going to have to talk quite loudly to actually be able to, for you to be able to hear me over this, but this is Cash Cash's remix of Supersonic Racing, and everyone really likes this song, myself included.
I can't stand it.
It grew on me a lot more as I heard it more. I didn't like it at first, but I find it a tune now.
There's only one version of Supersonic Racing.
And that's the original.
TJ Davis.
Exactly. Yeah, but the aim of this mission is you just basically race Knuckles by jumping on top of giant motor bugs and other similar Sonic 1 related badniks.
Buzz Bombers.
Yeah, I know, I was just naming one and then naming the rest of them individually, because motor bugs are the ones that mainly appear, and a few buzz bombers here and there. In some places you have to get quite tactical with how you rebound off them. Except I won't be doing that because me and tactical don't mix. Because I need to beat Knuckles. Also, what's interesting is the icon of Knuckles on the HUD is actually his modern design, but you're racing... Oh wait, no, you are racing the modern one as well. I forgot it doesn't have a classic form.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, let's turn this down. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot of people's. That's a lot of people's just absolute tune there. Those clips in the song are from this. I already know what it's from. It's from the horrible and terrifying Sega Saturn. Was it a promotional video? I think it was a more promotional video than anything really. Yeah, okay. I guess go ahead and explain the Mega Drive emulation and anything you sort of know about it in this game.
Well, the Mega Drive emulation isn't too bad, but it's not emulated the same way as like other collections or anything. Like button configuration, pausing the emulation, it's not exactly the same as like, say, Mega Collection, the Mega Drive collections, anything like that.
I guess, like, can you go ahead and explain?
So like,
I was gonna say, do you know? I was gonna say, no. Do you know what emulator it was running on? Was what I meant to say.
I don't, but it's probably one of the newest ones used in previous collections, but modded.
If is it on like any Sonic Retro page or anything? I feel like it might be.
Let's have a look.
Because I feel like people probably would have rummaged around enough in this game to find out what the emulator actually is. It was a promo video. It was later reused as an intro to a Saturn demo disc. Allow for you to meet my.
And sorry if I sound a bit snuffy, but my nose decided to go block itself.
Nice. And I know we already did a mission in Green Hill and this doesn't count towards a key, but this mission is incredibly useful, so I'm doing it. This is the 300% boost mission, and it gives you a 300% boost gauge, and after you finish this mission, you unlock it and you can buy it from Omochao. And I'm doing this because it's incredibly useful in later stages, because you can just speed through them without even having to worry about your boost. There is a power-up later that we'll see, and I'll probably do the mission for, called Infinite Boost. However, you do not get any rings in Infinite Boost mode, which, in my opinion, is a bit of a downside. And also, you unlock it right at the end of the game, so it's not even really that useful. Alright.
Look.
Still run out of boost though.
Yeah, my internet connection decided to crash Twitch.
Nice.
So if you just heard yourself there, but it was just seeing if the stream was still working.
Alright, but are you ready for the future? The Jet Set Radio future? Or just the normal future? The good future? Or the bad future? That's what we need to know.
Bad future, it's got better music.
Or the real life bad future. I like World War 3 starts. It's got better music. Can't really complain.
Who cares about life? It's got music.
That moment when you realise real life doesn't have background music. But anyway, oh, sorry, I always cut you off. Go on.
I'll say real life could do with background music.
Yeah. So for some reason we fight the classic version of Metal. Oh no, we fight the classic version of Metal Sonic, which isn't the strange part. But when you come here as Modern Sonic, you still fight the classic. Or when you come here as Modern Sonic, he's still loaded up as classic Sonic. Or classic Metal.
Yeah, Metal design did change over the years.
Obviously, like, I know that the whole point is you're supposed to fight classic Metal. However, it's strange because every other character has a modern version, or like classic Tails, for example. When you come as Modern Sonic, it reloads Tails modern model, but here for some reason it just loads classic Metal Sonic's model, no matter which one you play as.
It's because it's purposely made for classic Sonic.
Yeah, but it's like how I don't know. I just find it strange because I get that the boss fight's supposed to be classic Metal Sonic, but like every other character has like some form of classic form. When you switch to Modern Sonic, it switches to their modern form. He's the only one that doesn't.
I thought you turned off Irma Chow.
I did, but he still appears in the pause menus.
Look at that! Look at that creepy face of his.
I'm watching. Also, this is a really good remix. So is the US remix, but it's nowhere near sinister enough, in my opinion.
Love this remix of the Japanese version.
It's such a good remix, but I still don't think it's my favourite remix. Because if I had to pick like a favourite remix of if I had to pick like a favourite Stardust Speedway remix of the Bad Future theme, it would probably be Mr. Megabyte's version. Because that's so like. It's just so catchy is the issue. Get down. Take dude? Oh yeah.
Take dude.
I don't know, Electric Boogaloo just mentions Take dude a lot, but like, can you really blame him? The dude's a legend. Both of them are, to be fair, Take dude and Electric Boogaloo.
Of course he's a legend. He's the only person I know who can actually make having a game over the best win ever.
Game over, yeah! And I think that's Metal Sonic down? No, it's not. Okay, he still has one more hit, doesn't he? Because I need to outrun this. You'll never catch me alive, Sonic.
So the one thing
really?
strange.
Hey, what's up? No, that wasn't you, that was the game, because like he was practically dead.
So the one thing strange that this version of Stardust Speedway shows is that it's more of a city.
True, and also, hey, what's up, Burns? And I already played the classic games. I played them on the first and second day. I beat them in 2 days. We're on to all the modern games now. You can catch up on the VODs as they're still there, but yeah, won't be playing any more classic games. However, we may be playing some bonus games, which may or may not include some classic entries in the series. Okay, I need some rings now, game. RIP, exactly. Also, Twitch delay seems really short today.
So, Sonic CD is an important thing for the Sonic.
I missed all the rings.
Because it's the first game to have Sonic having a voice, I think. Or was that the arcade game Sega Sonic the Hedgehog?
Sega Sonic the Hedgehog was 1992, so that would have been the first one. But Sonic CD was like sort of the first main series game where he had a voice. Sonic after the sequel, sorry.
And he was voiced by a woman.
True. I'm out of here.
Yet the voice sounded very male for a female voice actress.
True. Sonic after the sequel bonus game. See, I would actually do after the sequel, but I beat after the sequel like. Oh, I did a playthrough after the sequel in like April, so it's just like don't want to burn people out on after the sequel. Although burn people out. But if I'm doing speedruns, that might change. But I'm not doing speedruns currently. Okay, let's change to modern Sonic and see what missions we got that we can do here that don't suck, of course. Okay, these all suck. So
So when Dimps made Sonic Generations for the 3DS, what's the one thing they messed up on?
everything. I don't know. You guess, tell me.
2 of the stages.
Well, you're obviously going to say how they weren't even in handheld games.
Doesn't matter really.
The main thing I'm going to bring up about Generations 3DS is it was the victim of time constraints. It was developed fully in 8 months, so they didn't really have time to sort of like... Oh no, from start to finish the entire project was 8 months, so they didn't really have time to sort of go, we're going to include this level, we're going to include this level, we're going to include whatever damn levels we can find quickly enough.
Yeah, but they could have at least included levels where Sonic was playable, you know?
True, but at the same time they just went with, okay, what levels will be quickest? Because 8 months, not even 8 months programming, 8 months from when they were told you're making this game to when it was on the shelves.
Because, what was it, Sonic had, there was Radical Highway and the Bio Lizard.
The Bio-Lizard was very strange. Generations 3DS is really fun. I played it a ton yesterday. Yeah, I really like Generations 3DS as well, but it should be on the schedule for the bonus stream if that actually happens, depending on variables of my own life. Because Mania's release date comes very close to the date of birth of myself, so therefore I might not have time before and after then to actually do a bonus stream.
Ah, little Viper's blowing up.
But how did Unleashed go? Aside from Eggman Land, where I was incredibly tired and kept messing up, very well, actually. Electric Boogaloo says, sucks that the PS3 version never came out. There was also a lot more versions planned. There was like a Wii and a DS version planned as well, and it wasn't originally meant to come to 360. It was only going to come to PS3. But they were like negotiating at the time getting a 360 version, but like they were sort of struggling a bit.
What about the PSP version?
The PSP version was what we were just talking about, which recently there was a prototype found of the PSP version, except it's not all fun and games because the medium that this prototype was burned onto, which was a CDR, was burned onto very poor quality CDR, a very poor quality CDR, meaning it was physically not just like sort of scratching, it was physically breaking like in parts. Which really sucks because, as far as we know, that is the only surviving prototype of the PSP version, and it's completely gone. Aside from one music track and a couple of screenshots, which they're holding ransom for some reason. I don't know why.
Holding what ransom? Sorry.
One music track from the PSP version and a couple of screenshots that are being held like ransom by the person who has the disc, because that was all they could recover off it. Yeah, just sort of like not releasing it to the public. I even considered like reaching out to them on behalf of RS at one point to ask for the track.
So this cutscene here makes me question Sonic's intelligence.
Why is that?
Because he's looking at a mirror and he looks completely different to how he actually looks.
True, but at the same time, like, it's still the same person. And plus, the Sonic series is known for mistaking their identities quite a lot. I mean, look at all the times Amy Rose has thought like another Hedgehog was Sonic when they look nothing alike.
Come on, everyone thought Shadow was Sonic.
That's true. Everyone in the game was like, they can't tell the difference between, you know, the edgy. Obviously, the first big elephant in the room is they're completely different colours, but everyone in that like city's just colourblind. I wish I could enjoy Sonic CD. I've never finished it, and the level design is keeping me away. Honestly, I really like the level design in CD. That sort of constant stop and start thing, I think, makes it really fun to sort of run. as a speedrun style game, or just try and do it fast. That makes it quite fun.
So I like with the was it the interior look of the Death Egg here? It actually matches that of Sonic 2's.
True. Ah, poor
Instead of-
Death Egg. You get easier every time.
And then you get the interior design of it in Sonic and Knuckles, which is completely different.
Exactly. I'm gonna try and go for the speedrun trick here, because I know, right, everything has a speedrun trick, but there's a trick where you don't even have to go to the second section if you can allow him to stomp on you. Because for some reason he pushes you into the floor, which actually stops you from getting sent into the next section. No, okay, and I didn't get it. Oh well. So this is the next section, which obviously doesn't appear in Sonic 2. You have to get him to homing attack some stuff. Now if I can just actually get onto his arm. I said if I can actually just get onto his arm. Damn it! Okay. Wow, you suck.
Wow, you suck.
I'm playing on the D-pad, which I'm not used to. I'm used to using a control stick for classic Sonic in this game. Wow, you
Really?
Yeah, because the 360 version, lol.
You even dare use the D-pad and it's terrible.
You suck. Why would you use it? Like, I can't use the 360's D-pad, and plus I'm so used to the 360's analog stick for classic games anyway. It feels like the stopping is cheap. Like 90% of the time, it's because bad flow. That's just me. No, I think a lot of people have the same complaint. It's just me being different again, and that's why I like Sonic CD. And Ravseek said hello in the Radio Sega chat. Except we don't say hello to him because when we're streaming on YouTube, we don't appreciate Ravseek here at we don't appreciate Ravseek here at the YouTube channel, the Green Viper 8.
Ah yeah, YouTube, the best place to stream games.
Except it actually is because it's better than Twitch in some regards. It just has less viewers. Do I?
Sorry, first.
Okay. Electric Boogaloo asked, "Do you have a Mega CD?" No, I have a Mega Drive, but I don't have a Mega CD because prices for them have just skyrocketed. Like they're £70 to £100 alone now, not even with a console.
So, how does Ravsy keep confusing the two?
I don't know, because he even streams on Twitch himself occasionally, and by occasionally I mean incredibly rarely. So I don't know how he messed them up. But either way, I was streaming on YouTube. PS3. Oh, there we go.
I might give it a shot sometime just to see what it's like.
YouTube's a lot less temperamental than Twitch is in terms of live streaming. Like, they actually put a lot of effort into it. It's just I don't like the back end part of it, and I don't like the lack of audience on it. So like, the back end is just a lot more complicated than Twitch.
Still lacking a microphone there, unless I can hook up it to Discord and then somehow do it like that.
You can just buy a cheap microphone. Like, I know you keep saying you're in debt, but like I've seen some really nice quality ones, and even just Poundland or something.
I'm not going to Poundland.
I know you're not, but like I'm saying, like that that sort of price can get you a pretty decent microphone now.
The last time I got a mic from Poundland, it didn't lie.
Yeah, that's true. That's the risk you're sort of paying, but like for £5 you can get yourself a pretty decent mic now. Or like most webcams come with really good microphones. Like my webcam on my laptop had like nearly as good a microphone as this one. And that's the classic section of the game completed. Now we go on to the sections I like to call Sonic's Annoying Friends section, because Sonic hasn't been good since Sonic 3 on the Mega Drive, don't you know? Every reviewer ever. We got the green Chaos Emerald. Yeah, there's no special stages in this version of the game, at least. You just have to play rival battles and play boss fights, and that unlocks all of the emeralds by the end of the game.
I still like the fact that they didn't have an actual name for the robot, so what should we call it?
And then, what do they call it? It's just spinners, isn't it? I swear that...
Oh god. Irma Chow, shut up!
Because I swear there was like a, like action
Sorry, I was
figure.
just laughing at that information.
What was the
You can
information?
You can attack enemies during a spin attack.
So I remember like there was some like action figure for Sonic Generations of like the adventure enemies in Modern Sonic, and it's called Modern Sonic and Spinner. Amazing name. It's literally just called a spinner.
I will admit the one good thing the 3DS has over this version.
Is the level choice?
No, it's nothing like that. You know when you unlock like the character models and the bios and everything,
Yeah.
you get major boobage in 3D.
Whoa! Jamie, what if the families are listening? Like, you can't say that.
Stuff the families.
Stuff the families. I'll have all the swearing I want and all the pucker pies I need.
Boobs, the bats, boobs, pop up on your face.
Whoa, I do love a good pop-up book. Oh, alright, I was going backwards through this level the entire time. I shouldn't. That's why the game didn't want me to jump that way, funnily enough. I thought for some reason I had to back out that section.
So the question is, when did Speed Highway have a hotel?
I don't know, I just love all the like little extra details this game adds in particular.
Oh wait, it did have a hotel. You know when Sonic's running out the side of the building?
Yeah?
Yeah, that was linked to a hotel slightly.
Exactly.
It wasn't as detailed as this.
And also, sometimes you gotta wonder, is this a Nintendo Love Hotel or not? We may never know. Only I can answer that one for us.
Oh yeah, Sega's Love Hotel.
So I mean, since we're on the sort of the subject of what games, or like since we're on the subject of classic Sonic games and also just in general like the levels in this game, I guess from every game that appeared in this game, what would have been your level choices?
So Sonic 1, I would have kept Green Hill.
That's the obvious choice, yeah.
Sonic 2, I think I would have loved to see Sonic Teams take on Casino Night.
Because who did Casino Night before that?
Dimps did it on the 3DS.
Oh, I thought you. Well, I know they did it on the 3DS, but I thought you were talking about like the original, like Sonic 2 version, like their take on Casino Night. Hang on a second, they made Casino Night.
Casino Night was only a pinball machine.
Yeah, but they made the original version of Casino Night. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I mean, in like remake one.
Yeah, I know, but
Sonic 3. Do you really have to ask?
I think it's just going to be Carnival Night or Marble Garden, probably, isn't it?
Ha ha ha. You being serious?
Am I ever serious, Jamie?
Good point. So of course, if they did Sonic 3, it would have been Ice Cap, but they skipped over that game.
So Sonic and Knuckles in that case. Audio
And
pick.
how I see it with them adding a stage from Sonic and Knuckles is, oh, they see the entire thing as one game like it's supposed to be. Stupid Sonic team.
Dun, 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 dun. Jam.
So, Sonic and Knuckles then, I would have gone for Lava Leaf.
Yeah, good choice.
So what we're up to, Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure, I'd like to see Windy Valley.
Windy Valley would be a very good stage. I think like a lot of stages in Adventure would work quite well with a little bit of retooling. Like obviously Casinopolis wouldn't work in its original form, but like with a bit of retooling, Casinopolis could have been a really good stage. Like you could platform on all like the pirate ships at the top of the stage and all that sort of stuff. Or like the pirate ships like at the top of the stage are like, you know, set pieces that you actually require to go on and stuff. And
Yeah.
oh, I fell through the grind rail. Okay, that makes sense.
So what's next? Sonic Adventure 2.
Yep.
Metal Harbor.
Sonic Adventure 2, delete it from the game in general. I mean, what?
Sonic Heroes, I don't know much about. But from what I do know, what is it?
Egg Fleet.
You what?
Egg Fleet.
Huh?
Egg Fleet. It's literally the only. It's the only good and best stage from Heroes at the same time.
That's what I was thinking of.
Which one were you thinking of?
Trying to remember its name. Metropolis?
Oh, Grand Metropolis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's after Sonic Heroes in this game? Sonic
06. Yeah. But you like that game, Jamie. Hang on a second.
I can still criticise it.
But you're supposed to like it. You're not very good at liking the game, Jamie.
Hey, I criticise Sonic 3 and Knuckles as well.
Yeah, but you don't do the Lost Impact thing of you can't see any faults in the game whatsoever.
Yeah, I love the faults.
The faults make the game, which is why I love Sonic Adventure. I mean, what?
So Sonic 06, you know what? I can't actually remember many of the stages from Sonic 06.
Burnsy says Frog Forest are like a word to me. Frog Forest is second best stage, but Egg Fleet's so good. Like, can you imagine like a stage in Generations with like tons of multiple pathways like Egg Fleet had? On top of that, like, it would look beautiful, like all the like machinery and all the sky would look gorgeous in the Generations engine.
So, Sonic Unleashed I wouldn't change.
I think that's fair.
Sonic Colors I wouldn't change.
And that's all the stages in the game.
Yeah,
Sonic.
sorry?
That's all the stages in the game, and as Burns says, Sonic Heroes was good, but it was a sign of things to come. Shadow the Hedgehog. Ooh, I wouldn't be saying that in this chat room because you may be getting some backlash on that one.
So, Sonic Generations was actually my first experience with Sonic Colors.
I think it was for a lot of people. In fact, it was mine as well, because even though I had a Wii, I didn't get colours until like 2012, because at that time, the time Generations came out was like just when I was getting back into video games, because I like stopped playing games for like a year. I can't even remember why. I just like stopped playing games, and by the time Generations came around, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna play some games now. And then I just sort of missed out on colours, so I went back to that later.
Sonic Colors I got brand new for £15.
Sonic Colors I also got brand new for £15.
Where'd you get it for?
Amazon.
Grange Games.
The only thing I don't like about the European version of Sonic Colors, because obviously the spelling is a lot better on the European version of Sonic Colors, but the only thing I don't like is there was like a limited edition in America that had like a shiny case, and we didn't get that in well, it wasn't even a limited edition. Like the game just came with like a I don't know how to describe it, but it was like when you moved it in the light, it was like sort of reflective, like the tropical resort was like reflective, and so were like the letters. Like we didn't get that version. Now, that's such a shame because it looks really nice. I might have to import a copy just to get it.
Electric Boogaloo, you spelt colours wrong. What's wrong with you?
Europe always gets better box art. That is true. Europe always gets very nice box art, but at the same time, like we miss out on like cool exclusive things like that. Okay, we're gonna go to the skill shop.
Right, Europe does get great box art because if you look at certain game series like Kirby, the American box art sucks.
Electric Boogaloo says a lenticular cover. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for and I couldn't think of.
Do you remember those American covers for Kirby?
Yeah, but he looks very angry. Grr, but he looks angry in quite a lot of ours as well.
I'll say that he's meant to be a cutesy character.
Sure. Jamie, can you remember what music the skill shop's a remix of? Because I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Just keep it on for a second and let me just turn up the stream. I can't hear because of the delay.
Like, just look up skill shop, or like you're the guy who knows a ton of information, so like you should know that his.
I can't remember everything.
Anyway, okay, right. I'm gonna get on to what I was gonna say now. This is the skill shop, and the purpose of this is it gives you skills that you can equip to your character, which you can buy with points that you accumulate over the game. Like this one, land on your feet after getting damaged. Last chance, it gives you an extra life. Just shields, blast off, speed up. This is a sound test song, I think it is, yeah. And this one, we just unlock boost gauge up, or you can buy a Mega Drive controller to play Sonic the Hedgehog, which we're not going to do. I'm going to buy a few of the Act 2 specific ones, and I'm going to probably buy a few classic ones as well. Because the Act 2 specific ones are the only ones I really find especially useful.
Like, you wanted to know what Sonic's Generation Skill Shop is a remix of?
Yep.
You remember the results screen from the Sonic 2 multiplayer mode?
Oh, it is, yeah.
And my classic Sonic music.
So, didn't it appear in a test screen, though?
I can't remember, but like I say, the original appearance was Sonic 2.
Huh. I'm sorry, Power Break, we're going to have to turn you off.
Yeah, composed by Masato Nakamura.
I'm sorry, Fleticism, we're going to have to turn you off instead.
And if you go into the, is it the museum screen?
Yeah, I tried to get in there earlier, but I can't remember the button combination on PS3.
What, into the museum?
Yeah.
Right,
I either thought it was L1 and R1 or L2 and R2, but like it wasn't doing anything.
Nope. Go into the extras room.
Well, I'm here anyway, so it's playing the music.
Right, so the music for this is Doorway to Summer.
Door into Summer, Jamie. You goon.
I don't care about Knuckles Chaotix.
But Knuckles Chaotix is such a good soundtrack, Jamie. You can't disrespect it like that.
So when you look at the character profiles, I believe it's the data select screen from Sonic Play. And,
It is.
If you hold select here for so
Oh, it's
long,
select. Yeah, like I. Okay, so fun little bit of trivia. So you go down to here, and I think this plays different music to the collection room. Don't spoil it.
I remember that because on Xbox 360 it was hold the back button.
Okay, it does still play the Door into Summer remix, but this statue room, you basically enter a ton of codes, which give you a statue. They were meant to give away, or they were meant to give these away in like competitions and other similar events, but the day after release, or in fact probably the day of release, all the codes were leaked online. So they never went through with any of the events that they planned.
Oh well.
It still would have been cool to see, like, but it still would have been cool to see how they would like given them out. Like, oh, you complete this stage the fastest, and we'll give you this code for an exclusive trophy.
To City Escape.
Burns says, would you recommend Sonic 4 Episode 2? I've read recently that it's not as good as the GBA games are. I'm not a massive fan of the GBA games anyway. I only like Sonic Advance 1. And I think Sonic 4 Episode 2 isn't as good as that one, but I think it's better than Advance 2 and 3. I would actually recommend it. I do quite enjoy the game. If you can find it on the cheap, like in a Steam sale, or you can get it in that massive Sonic bundle, which gives you like every game on Steam, I'd say go for it there.
Do you know how much I got Sonic the Hedgehog 4 completely?
How much? Like £2?
99p.
How?
How?
Yeah, that Humble Bundle.
No?
How?
This was from Game.
Oh yeah, you told me about this, but like tell everyone else about this.
Game was doing an offer where if you bought anything within the store, you could get Sonic 4 completely free. So I bought the cheapest thing I could find, and you're gonna laugh what game it is.
No, because I know exactly what game it is anyway, but go ahead and explain it.
The game was FIFA 09 on the DS because it was 99p.
Was it a pucker game?
You know what? I actually did play it for a few hours.
So it was a pucker game. Yes, we finally got to the bottom of it.
I thought, man, FIFA is just how to go about it. It's terrible.
I wouldn't have even touched the DS version of FIFA with a 10-foot pole, let alone any version of FIFA at that time.
Played well with the DS.
I don't know, I've just had bad experiences with the DS FIFAs before. It's like the DS Call of Duty games, just bad experiences with them. Like, they're always just downgraded versions.
So, City Escape, when playing as a classic, and I think you actually can see them as modern Sonic, it has 2 sets of wanted posters, and a poster with 2 characters where it says missing since 1994, I think it was.
And as soon as you start talking about them, they both come on the screen, both of the posters. So, yeah, good timing.
But the funny thing is, the missing posters, which contains Ray, Ahmed, Mighty, actually got something messed up.
What's that? What's messed up?
Let me just find the poster itself, because I can't remember the years. Sonic, you know.
Also, while you're looking for that, I guess I should go into this. Aside from the Supersonic Racing remix, I think this is also a lot of people's favourite song in the game. Classic City Escape, once again, as done by Cash Cash, is actually my favourite song in the game personally. It's so good.
Of course it is. It's because it features Endless Mines.
I think City Escape might be a remix of Endless Mine, yeah. But even like the classic, even like the original version of City Escape still sounds like Endless Mine, not just this remix version.
So if I remember the release years right, so it says on the missing poster, Ray and Mighty missing since 1993.
However, you're gonna say,
yeah, Ray's first and only appearance was in Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, which was 1992, and
Mighty's last appearance was 1995. So good job there, guys.
Yeah.
And technically later, if you read the Sonic the comic.
Yeah, because if you read the Archie comics, Team Chaotix actually go looking for Mighty.
True, but I was talking about the Fleetway one, the UK one, because he was a pretty big character in that one.
Oh, the rubbish comic.
It's a pretty good comic. How much of it have you read?
About 10 issues, and I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it myself. I read about that many issues as well, because, I don't know, I'd rather read an actual physical comic rather than some web scans off some random website.
But, well, I'll admit, I did one like the story I did read. I did like one thing about it.
What was that?
The Mario Brothers open Carnival Night.
That is true. There was 3 of them, but they still open Carnival Night. This load screen's a bit long. There we go.
Was working for Dr. Robotnik, and then the open Carnival Night.
Never noticed the Mighty and Bark missing posters? Well, now you know.
And I am right by referring to as Dr. Robotnik, because that's what he was known as in them comics.
Waka Waka Pucka, this time for FIFA game. Waku Waka Pucka. That's a tongue twist and a half. Waku Pucka Car Patrol. Also, I should have probably mentioned, I'm not even that big of a fan of the original City Escape, which is why it shocks me that I like the classic remix so much. Like, I know it's a complete crime to not like the original version of City Escape, but I just prefer the lyricless version of it most of the time.
Well, the city's gotten bigger.
They've upgraded.
So what happened since 2001? The city somehow grew?
No, it's like, you know how like cities absorb like villages and stuff and then just become part of one big city. It's sort of like that. I think that's just what happened. They just must have absorbed the surrounding villages and towns.
I do like that it's got the nods with the billboards and everything.
It's true. This one doesn't have as many this one doesn't have as many like references as the classic ones did, does it?
It doesn't have the main one, Soap.
Yeah, it doesn't have soap. So I saw all the soap advertisements in City Escape in Sonic Adventure 1, And I didn't realize
So-
didn't realize it meant just shoes. So I actually went out and bought like 19 bars of soap. It was totally worth it though.
You said Sonic Adventure 1.
I said Sonic Adventure 2.
Sounded like 1.
You said 2. Yeah, so I saw the Post City Escape and I bought a lot of soap because the game told me to.
Get soap. What type of soap?
Was it soap or was it just soup misspelled? We may never know. All of the stages in this game are over way too quickly, which is just my issue. Because like the Unleashed stage has gone for like normally about 3. Well, most Unleashed stages go on for like 4 to 5 minutes, which is like a really good length. But then at the same time, the issue with Unleashed was it was so much of a strain on the computers that physically rendered it. That it would,
And you get to the gun truck too early, really.
yeah, exactly.
Which didn't have the killer chainsaws attached to it.
The gun truck's upgraded a bit. You know, like terrorism. What's that? We need to stop the Blue Hedgehog.
So, what's your idea of stopping that hedgehog who's become a criminal? Let's add chainsaws to our big massive trucks.
But now they know he's not a criminal, so why is the truck chasing him?
Time travel.
True.
But here's the big question: how can the truck drive on the side of the building?
It's from that 2010 It's from that Shakira 2010 FIFA song. Sure, I guess.
So basically, they just went over the top.
Demolition Derby, destroy 30 cars. Amazing.
Best achievement ever.
He still thinks it's Shadow. I see. Shadow? Oh, the best game of all time, you mean? Because Shadow's really good, guys. Shadow's actually the best game of all time.
So, will you be reading the new Sonic comic?
If they actually sell it in the UK, yeah. Also, Rouge was never in City Escape.
Buy the comics digitally.
It's keeping up with them. It's like the main issue. Like, I don't always have like the motivation to actually read them, and then the other thing is like money, because sometimes I don't want to pay like a weekly subscription for something that I'm not even going to read. Unfollowed for Shadow Shenanigans. I apologise, Burnsy.
I know this is a weird thing to say, but did they die down on Rouge's cleavage?
It's a kids' game. You can't get away with that sort of stuff anymore.
Look at Sonic.
Yeah, but Sonic Heroes is a different time. This is 2011, Jamie. You can't pull those stunts anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure they did it once in Mario. Round about the last few years, I'm sure they did.
Well, Mario's known for his big tits, isn't he? He's Italian after all.
He eats a lot of pasta.
Because, you know, the pasta just goes right to the sides.
So who do you save here? Espia. Do you save Charmy in this game?
Yes, in Planet Wisp, because Charmy's well known for appearing in Planet Wisp.
Planet Wisp has flowers.
Rooftop runners rooftops, and yet Vector somehow appears there. It's soap shoes, it's true. My soap shoes keep me fresh and clean.
So in this game, you can you can unlock the elemental shields.
You can, and when you hold a direction as classic Sonic and water, his jumps are way too floaty. Like when you hold nothing and jump in water, it's fine, but like when you hold a direction, he's so floaty.
I always hated the elemental shields in this game.
The elemental shields in this game just don't function the same way they do in Sonic 3. They're too good at their own abilities, if that sort of makes sense, that it just backfires. Like the fire shield, like it propels you so far, it's almost too far and just sort of defeats the point of the fire shield.
What about the point that they renamed them?
They did as well, yeah. What did they rename them to? Flame Shield.
Yeah, Flame Shield, Aqua Shield, Armored, Thunder Shield.
Thunder Shield just sounds like Thunder Shoot, and now that's making me think of Heroes again.
Yeah, but here's the thing. How can it be thunder when thunder's sound?
I'm trying to get like a good jump here. Nope, okay, yeah, I forgot. I can't do it that way. And dead, because for some reason you can't fully jump that gap. And dead again because I thought I hit him and I didn't. It's shaping up to be a good playthrough so far at this stage.
You're dead because you suck.
Yeah, because I suck. Shadow has the fire shield. Did I miss that part of Shadow the Hedgehog or what?
You have the fire shield? When?
Yeah, I might. Did I miss that part of Shadow? But then again, I haven't done 326 playthroughs like Lost Impact has, so I wouldn't know these things.
I want to do it, but I'm not that insane to do it in one go.
I would never want to do it because I'm not insane, because I don't want to play the same stage 326 times.
Nah, you play each stage about 120 odd times.
No, you play Westopolis like 326 times. Which is my main point. I don't want to play the same one stage that many times in one go.
It's the best stage in Sonic history.
Well, Westopolis, it's such a good stage. Top 10 favourable, top 10 favourite opening levels in video games. Number 1, Westopolis. It's just so memorable. You know, down to the grimy scenery. Another damn city level in Shadow the Hedgehog, just what that game needed.
Number 2, Westopolis.
Number 3. I can't think of anything, that's why I was delaying that for so long. Number 3, Wave Ocean. It's just so distinguishable from Emerald Coast that we could hardly tell the two apart, so we put them both at number 3. Sonic 06 is a clone of Adventure, but it is just a bit more glitchy. How did that... Why are those insta-death?
Insta-death?
The spike balls in this section are insta-death.
Yeah, why is there insta-death in a Sonic game?
And it's not even a bottomless pit for once. Number
That's
2,
pimps.
number 2, Southopolis. Number 3, number 3, Northopolis. No, number 3, Eastopolis. Number 4, Northopolis. Number 5, Southopolis. Number 6, Northeastopolis.
Number 7, Southeastopolis.
Number 7, Lost Prologue.
Number 8, Stupid Game. Oh, that's them boulders again.
The damn boulders from Heroes are back. And this time they're seeking vengeance.
How did that go up there like that?
It's cheating.
That's not even possible.
It's cheating.
Then again, nothing in Sonic's possible. You got
Jamie, in real life, anything's possible.
if you put your mind to it.
Exactly.
Oh yes, Sonic All Stars Racing Transformed had a track based on Sonic Generations.
Did it? Oh, well, it was based on the Sonic Generations versions of these levels, so yeah.
Not just that, the main one was Sanctuary Falls.
Yeah, which is based on oh no, the main one was
The main one was Sanctuary Falls, which was based on Sky Sanctuary of Sonic
I
Generations.
thought no, the main one's Seaside Hill.
No.
Because I know, like, that's one of the big levels, but the first level in the game is based off Seaside Hill, but then the one that appears in the opening cutscene is the Panzer Dragoon level. Wall jumps are featured in the next act, despite the fact you used them in the first stage. Would you like to view a tutorial? No!
Sonic wall jump since when? Oh yeah, Unleashed.
I sort of hate how the wall jump works in this game, because you can only wall jump in like designated areas, unlike every other modern Sonic game. I finally got keys in a stage of I finally got all the keys in a stage of Shadow. Guess I refused to use walkthroughs. Guess which one it was. Maybe it was Westopolis. Not sure though. And there's a fun little shortcut that I can do that will also kill me if I drift wrong. So enjoy. Shadow has wall
So-
jumping as well, yeah, because of course Shadow has wall jumping, because Shadow has every feature in a video game. Shadow's the best
Seeing
video
that you've
game.
played on Halos, how much different is this version?
This stage is this is like probably the most different of stages in this game, or a modern stages in this game, I'd say. Because, basically none of this scenery, or any of this level design in general, is in the game, because obviously they had to rework it because you don't have the team mechanic.
So here's the thing, technically this isn't a modern stage. Technically.
No, but at the same time, it's still the out of all the modern stages in this game, it's the most different. Like out of all the modern Sonic game, out of all the modern Sonic stages, which is what I'm trying to say, this is the most different to the original source.
In fact, this ends the Dreamcast era.
Well, this isn't even the Dreamcast era, and also I went to the wrong route. Oh well.
Yeah, they actually divided it into 3 periods, generations.
If you'd asked me
That's
back, go on.
So, classic, Dreamcast, and modern.
They did,
This is the end of the Dreamcast.
but it's still
Yeah,
not
yeah,
from the Dreamcast, which is why the name's
No,
gonna
but-
be.
I know that's what's funny about it, but it's still part of the Dreamcast.
Well, I know it's a part of the Dreamcast era, but yeah, but I'm saying, out of all the stages you play as modern Sonic, this is the most different to the original source. None of this level design is in the originals, unlike some of the stages where it borrows like a few like bits. It borrows like a bit here and there of level design, like very sparingly, but this one has nothing in common with the original version.
Looking at this, I think the only thing this version of Sonic Generations has for it is the lighting effects.
Which version?
Compared to the 360 version.
Yeah, it also has, I think, like Unleashed, it has uncapped frame rate, I think. Except once again, that causes issues just like in Unleashed, because it at various points goes below the capped frame rate.
But if you want to play this game with a decent playthrough, play the Xbox 360 version.
Or play the PC version, that's your best bet, but obviously you need to have a nice PC to be able to do that.
Nah, I'd still say the Xbox 360 plays a lot better.
No, I disagree, because the frame rate is atrocious in some sections and doesn't look as pretty as the PC version, which is why I'd still...
Oh, who cares about pretty graphics?
I care about graphics when they look all like, sort of... when the textures don't look right and the frame rate's like 20 FPS. I'm not a complete graphics whore and I'm not a complete frame rate whore, but at the same time it's like, if the option's there, just go for it.
If the option's there, I don't care.
But it's, aside from the crashing in the PC version, the PC version's still the best version of the game. But it just has a lot of crashing issues. And the 360 version also has incredibly long load times due to how underpowered the console was for this game.
Hey look, there's a killer whale.
Ah! Also, I didn't even mention it once during that stage, but normally I would have said that music isn't memorable, or if you'd asked me if you'd asked me when this game came out, I would have said no, Seaside Hill. Just the Heroes version and the Generations version isn't memorable, but like then Seaside Denied happened, and now it's like the most catchy song in the game.
時間の流れが消されてその場所はこの真っ白な世界にくっつけられちゃうんだでもソニックたちが高速で駆け抜ければ消された時間が再び
So we're like 2/3 through the game now, so we should be done by like 10 o'clock, in which case I will probably start episode 2 tonight, which could be a mistake. Because I'm so tired tonight.
Don't forget episode metal.
I'll do that tomorrow, I just can't be bothered. It only takes like 10 minutes, but still.
Wait, why does Espio's chest look like a heart?
Why not?
You notice that?
Yeah, it's weird. So anyway, I will actually be back in a second, but I'm gonna leave you with if the game will let me move, because it's trying to load the trophy. There it is.
What are you doing?
The game is was trying to load the trophy, so I couldn't move. Yeah, but I'll be back in a second. But for now, I will leave you with the collection room music because it's my favourite piece in the game. So I'll be back in just a second.
Woohoo, darling to summer. Woohoo. It's not even that good of a track. It's just so overrated when it comes to the classic tracks. Especially on Radio Sega. About what? No, but make an interesting Sonic shot. Let's see, Daytona USA, was it? Let's go away. Although it's a good track. Get to the top. Door into summer. Can't think of any more. I don't even know that stage, Electric Boogaloo, but then again, I wasn't a big fan of Chaotix. Yeah, but City Escape's also decent. Ooh, Viper might not like that. Oh no, underrated song, yeah, Tap de Papapayo is underrated. I don't know why I read that as overrated, sorry. Either way, Viper won't like it. Of course they're overrated. And again, I could be technical with the spelling of Ice Cap, but I won't go into that subject again.
I'm back.
How kept your viewers entertained?
Oh, Midnight Greenhouse, your favourite track? Mine's Evening Star, personally, but Door into Summer's a really good track as well.
Lost Impact saying Tap Deep Papaya is underrated.
It is pretty underrated, but not as underrated as some other tracks.
So you're up to the boss now of
Yep.
Dreamcast era.
Not to the boss, no.
You're gonna do
I'm on
this.
the challenges, but I still got to do the rival fight and then the 3 challenges and then the boss.
I Shadow the Hedgehog.
Do we just skip him? Like, screw the Chaos Emeralds, we don't need them, let's just skip Shadow.
Do you remember the rival battles on the 3DS version?
It was, what if we made Sonic Rivals bad? And that's the rival battles on the 3DS version.
Who even developed Sonic Rivals?
I think it was Sonic Team.
Look, it doesn't seem like a game Sonic Team would touch.
I feel like I probably, I have Sonic Rivals here, so I know, look at this.
Sonic Rivals was developed
Backbone.
by... of all people. Do you know who Backbone are?
Yeah, but I'll give everyone else a reminder.
Backbone are known for the for some of the Mega Drive collections.
Oh yeah.
And when they did the Mega Drive ports onto like Xbox Live Arcade and everything under the Sega Vintage, was it Sega Vintage Collections, Sega Vintage Games, something like that?
Oh god.
They handled them ports as well, and they even handled the ports to mobile devices at one point. And you know how good it is with Backbone's Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 ports?
Dreadful.
Not just that, as soon as Christian Whitehead's version got released, people on iOS devices were allowed to update their games for free and got the remakes instead.
That's what happened to me. Because I bought both the
Wow.
Sonic 1 and 2 on iOS on day of release.
While on Android, Sonic 1 and 2 has never been released by normal means, so the Christian Whitehead versions were the only versions available.
Because that was sort of like back in the day when like it was iOS or you get out, because Android was like so primitive it wasn't even worth using. It was only like roll of like the 2010s, like 2011, 2013, where Androids really took over and started becoming like usable.
Still feels like that with some apps. Yeah, Android's gotten a lot better since.
Definitely. Most overrated song on Radio Sega? Sanshiro. Not even Wilderness or ASCAP for once. I just
No,
think,
because really that's down to one person.
no, it's down to multiple people who say they prefer. I'd listen to Get to the Top any day over Sanshiro, honestly.
I mean, with the Ice Cap Wilderness situation.
Yeah, true. It was all Rexy's fault, I mean, what?
No, it was all Jamie's fault. What? Who said that?
Most underrated song. I'm gonna go for a winter song here from the Sonic series. Most underrated winter song in the Sonic series. You knew this one was coming. It's got to be Cubirinth.
From 2010.
Yep, it's so good.
Oh, you like such a dreadful game.
You haven't played the game.
Yes, I have actually.
Have you played the DS version though?
Yep.
Have you played the World
Give it
Tour
that.
version?
Yep.
It's so good though.
Oh, what happens if we could make the Olympic Games weird video game have a story mode where Dr. Eggman and Bowser steal mystical snowflakes?
Jamie, you literally just insulted my religion.
And then the minute where it's in the London Games.
Yeah, at least the story mode was actually good in the Olympic Winter Games. It's a lot of fun. That's the main reason why I like it. It's just the overworld stuff's okay, but like the mini games mixed with the and also how did Shadow get that? Like the mini game stuff mixed with the overworld stuff and like all the Olympic trivia and unlocking characters as well as the music. It's all just like a really fun package. I'd still consider it my most underrated Sonic game just because, like, unlike all other games people call underrated, no one has really played it or played it in depth. So how did he get that? I fucking messed this one. I fucking messed this one up badly. Most underrated story level music, Diamond Dust Act 2 Sadden. Gotta disagree. People seem to love that one. Like it always. I think it's definitely an underrated track, yeah, but I don't think it's as underrated as other tracks because like it gets a lot of love in like remixes and stuff.
Most overrated winter music.
Ice Cap.
Yeah, you gotta hate that snowboarding section in an adventure.
It's not even winter music, so I wouldn't even count that. But I love that song so much.
Neither is the original Ice Cap.
True. Yeah, but the song itself actually has nothing to do with winter. My speculation is that it was meant for like a separate snowboarding section, and they just kept it in that one because it doesn't sound anything like the actual setting of the stage.
I still got to remember that clip you did because I still want to try it out myself.
Yeah, because you actually get to run around in Ice Cap without the snowboard.
Yeah.
Shadow, get out the way.
That's why I wanted to watch your stream because I know you'd be doing some clips and everything, and it's new for me to experience.
Adventure's just my favourite game in that regard because you can really it's a game where you can really sort of build your own route. You can go slow, you can go fast, you can completely change the route the story plays out because you can go to levels in the wrong order. It's like you can completely customize the way you play the game, which, you know, obviously people go, well, that's a glitch, you're not supposed to be able to do that, but like, that's sort of what makes it fun, just how glitchy it is, but not in like a bad way like Sonic 06 where it affects the experience.
It's like a Gamma section of Windy Valley, I didn't really clip into that.
Exactly. I didn't even. I knew you could do it for ages, but like I didn't even actually do it. And also, hey, what's up, Sarah? How are you doing today?
But the way Sonic Adventure is made, don't matter what version, you can basically clip anywhere if you do it right.
True, and there's our obligatory reference of Shadow the Hedgehog in this minute, because we got to have it once a minute. Any underrated Sonic music? Any of the Master System Game Gear games? Yeah, Shadow's dead, thank God. At least, actually not at least. It's a shame, actually. I gotta say, it's a shame because it doesn't play Event the Last Story or Event the Last Scene.
I hated it at first, but you know what? Sonic game music I do like.
What?
Was it Aqualay?
Aquaplanet. Aquaplanet's a tune. I didn't really like it that much at first, and then like I was watching like a playthrough of Sonic Chaos, and they were like, okay, we're just gonna completely pause, and just listen to the music, and for some reason it just grew on me from there.
Right, I'll just be away for a few minutes.
Alright. Rev, so you got uploaded this podcast to YouTube. Congratulations to him, I guess. Well done. Give yourself a pat on the back. All that stuff. Round of applause, Rev Sieg. I hear people talking about Sky Troops sometimes. Aside from that, yeah, Sky Troops. Yeah, but I wouldn't even consider Sky Troops underrated because that's like the one song everyone talks about from Shadow as well as Cryptic Castle. I'd consider it obscure when it's from a spin-off which isn't on a console. That's true. Oh yeah, that's true. There was I can't remember what the soundtrack name was. I think it was Deja Blue, the Sonic Malponterations mod, or the soundtrack to that was called Deja Blue, and it had that had a Skytroop stage that had both a classic and modern mix. That was really nice. That was made by Zach Hinchey, who went on to make the Sonic Time Twisted soundtrack. I just really screwed this one up. Rush music isn't underrated though, thank God, bloody great. It just is bloody great. I cannot disagree with that. Rush's music, as I've already mentioned, Rush has my favourite soundtrack to a Sonic game. How many people other than me do you know that like the Shadow soundtrack though? You'd be surprised, quite a lot of people like the Shadow soundtrack. There's liking the Shadow soundtrack, and then there's banging on about the Shadow sound. I'm joking. I'm joking. We'll try this one. There's one mission we're gonna have to play because I don't think it's a particularly good mission. In fact, I think it's a pretty awful mission. I'm joking, but I'm joking saying that to Lost Impact. But I think there's one mission that's not a very good mission. In fact, it's an awful mission, but we're going to have to play it because the scenery is so beautiful. Also got, as I keep mentioning, got a lot of those PS3 load times. Ah. Oh no, we gotta keep our boost because we're gonna run out. Oh, okay. See you later, Lost Impact. We keep running out of boost. Oh no, we're gonna run. I can't speak. Okay, right. We got to be careful here because we don't want to run out of boost because the whole point is we got to get to the goal in time. Oh, hang on a second. We got 500 seconds. Never mind. But you can't run out of boost because we've only got 500 more seconds remaining on the clock. Now, hurry up. Speed up. There we go.
Hashtag gotta go fast.
We gotta go fast because otherwise we run the risk of we might not make it back in time for those 500 seconds.
So if you notice me constantly muting myself, it's because of my nose. Oh God.
A very blocked nose.
Yeah, I do apologise.
Okay.
My problem is I've had a blocked nose on and off for the last couple of years or so, and I haven't gotten around to getting it seen to yet.
Sucks. I can't remember what Seaside Hill missions there are. Most of the time when I play the missions in this game, I just go for the modern missions because honestly, the modern missions are designed to be a lot more interesting than the classic ones.
Still prefer classic.
Yeah, but like the mission mode, the missions themselves.
Still prefer classic.
You still prefer classic, but there's like just more to do in the mission modes I find in modern. Like the missions themselves I find more varied. I think this is the one I want to go to. Playtesters didn't probably use boost for that mission, only explanation for the time limit. True. That's not the one I'm looking for either. It's probably one of these ones over here then. Yes, this one. So I'm not playing this mission because it's a good mission, I'm playing it because the scenery is gorgeous.
Thank God you can check your emails on phones because I can watch this and sort out my emails at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah, what we have to do is we have to rescue enough animals from the I can't. What is the actual name of these things? The animal captures, or like what?
The animal capsules, yeah.
Yeah, the animal capsules. I said animal captures because I got it confused with the idiot captures from Knights for some reason.
And where was the animal capsules originally possibly built?
Flying Battery.
Yep.
I
Ooh,
always-
flicky.
I always mess up on these jumps, or this jump in particular, because you need to get running start, and also not hit the spike.
I love seeing Flicky.
I still can't get this jump. Like, what am I doing wrong?
Playing it.
There we go. Yeah, because you suck. That jump is really tight for some reason. I have no clue why.
If I remember this one correctly, I don't think I ever had any issues with the jumping.
No, that just jump there in particular is just like tight as for some reason.
I do like the sunset theme on
But you like what? Sorry, you cut out.
the sunset theme.
Yeah, that's exactly why I picked the stage. Like as I said, I don't think this is a very good mission at all, but I just came here because the sunset theme's really nice.
This really showed what last gen consoles could really do with in terms of lighting effects and everything.
Yeah, I still think, just as an overall whole, I think Unleashed had nicer graphics and lighting effects, but in particular you can tell because when you play Generations on PC, the first mod everyone installs is the Unleashed lighting effects. But like, the lighting here is still very nice. But they had to downgrade it a bit because they wanted more bearable frame rates than the last game.
Oh crap, I accidentally pressed the start button.
Whoops.
Stupid Windows. So what was you saying about Minecraft yesterday with JavaScript?
They're cutting the Java version, so the that's no longer. Well, that's going to be supported, but like because they're doing like the cross-platform thing, they're not supporting the cross-platform for that.
So
They're dropping it as the main version, and every other version is going to be the main version. And the original version of the game is now going to be a side version. They're only going to work on occasionally.
So that means I'll be able to play the actual Windows version soon on Windows 8.
That version's really bad though, so I wouldn't recommend it.
What, Windows 8?
The like the Minecraft built-in version that you can get on like the Windows Store thing. I wouldn't recommend it. I played it and it's really poor.
But that's what they're turning it into.
Yeah, but like they're updating it so like every version's on the exact, or like every version of the game's on. Every edition of the game is on the exact same version. But just I don't know. I still prefer the Java version.
So it's gonna suck.
Yes, that's what they're officially calling it now. It's Minecraft Java Edition rather than just Minecraft, like it should have been called, because that's the original version of the game.
And the question is, why did Mojang go with Java anyway?
Probably because I think I feel like I've read that it was because it was all they knew at the time.
At least it was able to show what the capabilities of what Java could really do.
Yeah.
Because Java isn't bad, it's just that fact so many websites tried to force you onto it.
Yeah, true. And we are now on to the Dreamcast era boss, which is Perfect Chaos. And people are questioning this, like, hang on a second, how can Sonic fight Perfect Chaos without Super Sonic? Because he had to obviously have him. Because he obviously had to have Super Sonic to be able to fight this boss in Adventure, and apparently the explanation they gave is because Sonic gets stronger as time goes on, which I think is just a really lazy explanation to why this boss gets, or why Sonic can defeat him without Super Sonic now.
That makes it sound like Goku.
Yeah, I mean, that is a logical explanation. Obviously, over 20 years you are going to get stronger, but at the same time I feel like that's just sort of a lazy excuse they came up with, like... They were like, oh, hang on, so somebody's pressed this for a comment, how do I respond? Sonic gets stronger over time? Yeah, we'll go with that one, yeah. It's like how Takashi Iizuka answered. Well, actually, the reason the whole moon's there is because you're just seeing a different side of the moon. He was just probably like pressed for an answer or something, and didn't know, so he came up with something off the top of his head.
So I do like this look of perfect chaos, but they kind of took away what chaos was all about in terms of design.
And what was that? Show. Track.
He's transparency.
Yeah, but he's
He's not as transparent as he was in the original.
Yeah, because the whole point of Chaos was to show off the lighting and graphical capabilities of the Dreamcast. But they somehow that was completely lost in translation to Sonic Adventure DX because they made the lighting engine worse and they made the graphics look worse. So the whole point of Chaos was just completely defeated.
Yeah, I reckon the GameCube could handle it. It's on more powerful hardware.
It's on about the same hardware, actually, I think.
No, because if anything was close, it was the PS2. The GameCube was the second strongest of the lot.
I'd still say the Dreamcast is more powerful than the PS2.
No.
Yes.
No.
There's a difference between liking a console and it actually being more powerful.
No, and I'm still agreeing with it. It's not as powerful as the Dreamcast is not as powerful as PS2.
I had to disagree because the Dreamcast has many nicer effects on it, especially in the later games.
Plus you had more memory to work with on the PS2.
Yeah, but more memory doesn't always necessarily mean better graphics.
No, I said plus.
Yes, but it still doesn't always necessarily mean that it's actually used for anything in some games. You've also got like the I know some classic examples like the GameCube. GameCube has like quite a few games which can be loaded into RAM. And the entire Animal Crossing disc can be loaded into RAM, and you can basically take it out at will.
You know why, don't you?
Why?
Because it's Animal Forest from the N64, and all it needs is about, was it 32 megabytes of RAM?
Oh yeah, I knew. Yeah. Sorry, I knew that, but I was just like, I can't think of the moment. Sorry. You know, I knew it. It was just the main thing is it had more upgrades, which is why it still surprised me because it has like a ton of things that the original Animal Forest doesn't have.
No, but Animal Forest Plus does.
Yeah.
There was a Plus version on the N64.
Yeah, but it even still, like, I'm still surprised of all the changes they made, like all the American exclusive changes. I'm still surprised that it can all be loaded into memory because you would have thought that would still added at least quite a bit more of a file size to it.
That is just weird.
Hmm.
Modern Sonic High 5 in classic Tales. And there's Tammy. You ever noticed the cutscenes looked a lot pixelated in this game?
Yeah, it's even better in. I was going to say it's even better in the 3DS version, but obviously they just use static models. I was thinking of Lost World 3DS, so everything's incredibly blurry.
I put it down to one reason on this version.
What's that?
They was trying to do the game 3D.
I'd say that, and also I think they probably compressed it to make the file size smaller so it could fit on the 360's discs. Because obviously Blu-rays that's not a problem, but 360 has a very low disc capacity in comparison to Blu-ray.
Shame they never gave Classic Sonic a voice.
True, and also on the subject of that's a shame HD DVD never took off, so the 360 couldn't actually, you know, have full-sized games. Or even, it's a shame that they weren't. It's a shame that they were too stubborn to be able to use Blu-rays because they had the opportunity to use Blu-rays on the 360. The hard mode version of Perfect Chaos doesn't have 2D, which makes it much easier. I can see how that would make it much easier, actually.
If the rumours were right, it was rumoured that Jaleel White was going to be the voice of Classic Sonic.
There was also a rumour which was practically confirmed to be true, which was there was supposed to be originally in development a third Sonic, and actually modern Sonic in this game is supposed to be voiced by Ryan Drummond. That was confirmed. Replacing, or he was supposed to replace Roger Craig Smith, at least for this game. And probably this game only, but they wanted him to leave his union, which is a big no-no. So, which basically means they can boss him around and do whatever they want with him if he leaves his union. So that's like a big no. So he didn't accept the role for this game.
So basically, they was trying to screw him over again.
Yep, for a second time, and he was like, "Well, I would have liked to take up the role, but at the same time, like the conditions that."
Well, yeah, wasn't Sonic like one of his most favourite roles?
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, like he can't. If he's forced to leave something which actually gives him his job protection, then he's not going to take up the role.
Like, do you remember the old story of Sonic X in the English dub?
Probably, but go ahead and remind me of it.
Ryan Drummond wanted to voice Sonic in Sonic X.
But they had to relocate, or no, they had to use the in-house cast probably because it was cheaper.
No, not just that. Well, probably that was one reason, but what it was
that and relocation as well, wasn't it?
No, what his 4Kids said, no, we only work with our in-house voice actors, which is a company like that. That's actually understandable because quite a few dubbing companies do that anyway.
Yeah, that's literally what I just said. I said one of the reasons was probably they wanted to only work with their in-house voice actors. That, and I did hear relocation was a thing because he would have had to move in order to actually get the part.
He said he was willing to move.
Because it was like, because I know certain shows, if the rights holder requested it, could have voices of their own choosing and from outside sources in to do voices.
Yeah, I think Ryan Drummond said he was willing to move to New York to just to voice Sonic.
Which is dedication.
Yep, but that dedication went out the window.
Yeah, because they clearly wanted someone who was cheaper.
Jason Griffith.
Well, he was cheaper because he was in-house. They didn't have to ship him in.
And yet, really, only about 2 or 3 of 4Kids in-house voice actors were actually pretty decent.
Yeah, exactly. One of them obviously being Mike Pollock.
Well, yeah.
Another one I'd probably say is Lisa Ortiz.
I'd say Dan Green is actually pretty good as well.
Yeah, Dan Green's pretty good. Ah, I missed the jump again. And I somehow fell through the floor. Like, that just works.
Dan Green still has his voice role in Yu-Gi-Oh!
He does. That's like the only role he still has now, isn't it?
No, he does still do quite a bit of dubbing.
Huh.
Because what it is, I have seen the movie, but was it last year? Konami released a new Yu-Gi-Oh movie featuring the original cast and the cast of characters, and when they dubbed it, they got all the 4Kids cast doing their voices.
That's true, but like in a sense, dubbing has sort of died because more people just want to use subs nowadays rather than dubbing. So like that sort of section of the industry is sort of dying off in favour of one person who just sits there and translates something and writes a couple of words on a text document, and that gets turned into subtitles. One guy writing stuff on a text document killed off an entire industry. Good job.
My bad. No, one of the characters had their second voice in the latest Yu-Gi-Oh movie.
And that was
My Valentine.
What?
It was. She was still a voice actress for 4Kids, but Mai got replaced about 3/4 of the way of the original Yu-Gi-Oh.
Why was that? Was there a specific reason, or Just
They're just moving voice actors around, I think. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, the original voice actress for Alexis Lord only did the. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was like over 150 episodes in the English dub, and she only did 11 episodes.
whoops. I thought I died there. I thought I game over there, should I actually say, because I'm low on lives.
Doesn't matter if they bought 4Kids recording facilities, because it means they can still replace the cast just like that.
You can yeah, because Konami did buy like the recording facilities. I completely forgot about that actually.
But I mean, in the fact that they could have just simply changed the voice cast just like that.
Yeah, they could have definitely, but it was their decision to keep true to the original dub, which you got to respect.
Yes, Konami's made a lot of bad decisions, but at least they kept some things true.
We need a Mega Drive Blu-ray add-on. I'm not exactly sure how that would work. I mean, I guess go ahead and explain that then, Electric Boogaloo.
What was it? Remember the old back mask?
No, I don't, because I don't watch Pokemon. So
Let's see if I remember. I can't even remember what that was about.
that was a joke. I see. I don't really like the Yu-Gi-Oh dubs. They rarely ever do the last seasons. I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh myself, so I wouldn't know. But that sounds annoying. Like they get halfway through the dub and then they never finish it.
Well, yeah. What was it? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX missed out an entire season in the English dub.
Whoops. Also, I'm gonna game over on purpose here so I can get my lives back.
You know there is an easier way.
Yeah, you can buy lives, I know, but I'm not running all the way back to the other side of the hub world.
Save and quit. I'm sure your lives come back.
Yeah, I could do that, but at the same time, that also requires a lot more loading than this does.
Not really, because the same amount of time you take to kill yourself, it's just basically.
There's literally somewhere to kill myself right at the start of the level. See, there we go.
These loading screens, you could have just done the job by now.
Yeah, but I'd still have to reload the game no matter what, so... Really?
The thing is that there actually was an issue with 4Kids and Pokemon.
And that was...
I can't remember exactly, but it was the reason why the dubbing of Pokemon went to the Pokemon Company International.
And then made it an incredibly lifeless show that people don't seem to like anywhere near as much as the 4Kids version. Good job, guys.
I don't know, I pretty much enjoyed it even more with the Pokemon Company.
I just hear like people just like don't like the Pokemon Company's version at all. I wouldn't know, as I say, I don't watch it, so I can't really compare. But, like, that's just what I hear from people.
Yeah, but at least with Pokemon Company taking full control, they can now deal with any like censorship issues and everything properly.
That's true, but like just from what I hear, they just took out like all the sort of character that the original dub had, and it's just made it sort of like very sort of lifeless.
It's just a case of that people don't like voice changes.
Yeah, true, but at the same time, like just from what I'm hearing, it's just like they took away all sort of the character.
Nah, I prefer Ash's new voice.
As I said, can't comment.
No, I'm talking to.
I know, but as I'm saying, I can't comment.
Funny thing is, the person who replaced the actress for Ash basically took up all the same voice characters.
Oh, hey, Sonic Generations! So, why have you done this again? Fucking Twitch. It's hosted someone mid-stream again. I'm genuinely going to get in contact with Twitch because this does this like every day now. Apologies about that if you were seeing some random person stream. I had no clue what's happened there. Like, it's genuinely out of hand. I'm going to need to get this sorted out.
So, like, what was it? In the Pokemon Company dub, they actually kept one of the voice actors from 4Kids.
And that was
The guy behind Gary Earth.
Gary motherfucking Oak.
But what it is, he later on did some of the major voices in the anime, like James and a couple other odd characters.
True. Anyway, back on topic. Jamie, opinions on the Generations versions of Crisis City?
Not as fun.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. Aside from obviously the Mach Speed section, which I don't like, I think this version is less fun than the original. Actually, just like opinions on the modern stages in general. Which one's your favourite, and how do you think they stack up to the original versions? Shit.
Don't know, I've never had to really think of it.
How do I know? Modern is fun, classic is annoying, Crisis City for me. Yeah, modern's quite fun. The tornado section in classic I just can't stand.
I guess I'm always going to be the one who sticks by with classic.
Yep, because you stick by classic no matter what, even if the stage itself is bad. Because the tornado section is just annoying. It is.
I don't know, you always find something annoying in the classic Sonic type games.
I don't find stuff. It's funny that I find Labyrinth annoying. Yes, actually. How did I touch the goal ring? Okay, yeah, sure, that works. Okay.
What the hell happened there?
I touched the goal ring.
That kills you now.
Yeah. Goal rings actually are bad for you, children. Don't do goal rings.
Then again, look at that, remember that Sonic short set with Sonic Adventure 2?
There's a Sonic short about this anyway. That's a meme now.
Sonic runs along, hit and a go and knocks him out.
Yeah, the tornado section was cool the first time, but now it's just annoying because it's just opportunity to die at every section.
For every opportunity I get, I seem to talk about the Sonic shots because there's a lot of open opportunities.
Hmm. It's like in every other stage in this game, as soon as you touch the goal ring, it basically just freezes you. But in this stage, it's like nope.
Like there was a Sonic shot on Silver the Hedgehog where they do the old joke where they keep, they confuse Shadow for Sonic.
Yeah.
And for the one with Shadow, with Silver, it's Knuckles go, "Hey, look, it's Sonic, and he's flying!" And then Sonic just whips his quills off him. So. Ah, yeah, Blaze the cat because she appeared in Sonic 06.
No, that's not That's not correct. She was butchered in Sonic 06.
I'll say from what little of the plot that was understandable, Blaze's plot wasn't understandable.
Blaze in that game is just very annoying in general. Like, it took them one game to go, yeah, we're going to completely change this character that we literally just introduced. And then we're going to kill her.
I'll say, how did she even get into Sonic's universe?
I don't know. One of my favourite, like, in her Rush incarnation, one of the best characters in the series. Then just completely ruined her for 06. And then killed her, so not going to appear in any more games after that. Well done, guys. Really good job.
So even though I had Unleashed on the Wii, Sonic Generations was the first time I experienced a form of Rooftop Run.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good representation of Rooftop Run, all things considered. Both versions, both classic and modern. The music is, unlike the next stage you'll be going to, the music both remixes of this is actually very good.
Time for some chocolate chip cream sundae sundae.
Oh, you did the smile thing and it turned into an emoji. Yeah, Twitch does that automatically. It's quite annoying in some cases. You prefer the Unleashed version? Same here, but I still do think this is a very faithful representation of the stage. And it's also a lot more bite-sized than the Unleashed version, which some people prefer. Also, the Speed Cheese version of this song's really good as well.
At least you haven't got any enemies of Dark Gaia to go against.
Yeah, that's nice. But then again, you have like Iblis monsters to go against in the last game, so... Especially, considering this is a trip back in time, it's weird that there are no Dark Gaia monsters in this stage.
At least you don't have to listen to that terrible fighting music.
Da na 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 da na na na.
I think I remember in some of the early days before Generations was released, you know that blimp in the background?
Yep.
Some people were calling it Flying Battery for some reason.
It looks sort of like Flying Battery, but it's not Flying Battery. It probably... It's day. Why would Dark Gaia be there? I know, but like this game has enough plot holes already, so just
Well, I would say
like
that
slip a few in.
I would say that the Flying Battery was green.
Yeah, it looks similar to the Flying Battery though, which is why people say it's like in design and in concept it's similar to the Flying Battery.
It's there. Why would that guy be there? Why not? He wants to join in celebrating Sonic's 20th anniversary.
He wanted to join in the fun.
Yeah, Sonic's 20th anniversary, where once again he's 15 years old.
He's still 15. Sonic, why won't you grow up? I like some rings now, please, game.
I remember replying to
Thank
a
you.
YouTube comment about Sonic's age and everything, and saying that Sonic's age officially is is 15, and someone replied back and saying, but he celebrated his birthday in Generations, so would be 16. So do you know what my answer was?
Who cares?
No, well, yeah, who cares? But my reply was, you know, is it the Sonic channel on Sonic's Japanese website?
Yeah, that's Sonic Channel, yeah.
Sonic's bio is still listing him as 15 years old.
Perhaps he was 14 and then it was his 15th birthday.
Can't be, because Heroes list him as 15.
How is Ash Ketchum still 10? Who knows? Scrub Ketchum, he just never grows up.
Ash Ketchum, it hasn't been a year for him yet.
He's been for a lot in less than a year.
Those years, they're like 10 years in our time.
Yeah, but he's still been for a lot in even 10 years.
For a 10-year-old, he's almost died quite a few times as well.
Quite a dark story. It made for some great YouTube content though. I almost died when I was 10. True story. I had a bit of clickbait in there as well. Like jobs are good.
The Green Viper used Unhearse.
Yeah, what? Yeah, because it hosted someone randomly, so I had to use unhost to stop it from hosting them.
There goes the so-called Flying Battery.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be down to something with your streaming settings?
Nope, it has nothing to do with it. It's down to Twitch. Basically, I think I figured it out. Any Twitch account created like last year or after has this thing where you can't decide who you host. It hosts people for you, which I think is a really fucking stupid feature.
Electric Boogaloo review copies are being released of Sonic Mania, so watch out for spoilers.
Oh, Sonic Mania Collector's Edition Street Data's broken. Watch out for spoilers. Thank God for TweetDeck.
You know, I was so tempted now to click on that competition video. Only to hear Takadu.
What? So you can scrub some new. So you can dock some scrubs. I'm gonna dox Take, dude. Yeah, but probably didn't even know his name, so I just imagine they were lying. But like, still, like the thought of that even happening just because you don't like someone's voiceover is fucking ridiculous.
They probably don't know Sonic, Sega's music history.
Dude, don't remind me of Sonic Mania. I don't need the wait to be more painful. I don't have the money for Sonic Mania. Rip.
Only 5 more days.
I don't have the money. I'm selling stuff, but it's not selling.
Yet you've got this on your, you've got Mania on your schedule.
I know.
That was a bad idea.
No, it's not a bad idea because I'll find some way to get it, but like I don't have the money at this exact moment 5 days before release. That's slightly worrying.
Because you had to spend it on some other games you found.
No, I was I had like some money for those, but like the main thing was I had to buy other stuff as well.
Beg your parents.
That's honestly what it's coming down to if all this stuff doesn't shift itself within like the next 5 days.
What are you trying to shift?
Games.
What games?
Don't make me list them because I can't remember.
Because
It's
it's something interesting.
nothing especially interesting, honestly, but just like a few games to make up like the £15. Oh, actually it's £10, isn't it? Because Mania's £10 through Bundle Stars.
11.99.
11. Still, that's still technically £10, even though you're gonna say it's £12, but like it's still closer. It's still not £15 at least.
I'll see if I remember the games. Might be something I like.
No. Unfortunately, I've already sold all 7 copies of FIFA.
Stuff FIFA.
Pucker Pie's the game. It's already been sold, Jamie. To be honest, that's probably a real PS2 game, because if there's like a Smarties game on PS2, there's got to be a Pucker Pies game.
Oh yeah, I remember. There's M&M games on the PS2.
There's anything on the PS2, because the PS2 didn't have quality control in Europe.
What about America?
America
Remember
had
Sorry.
America had quality control, but it was like very loose. We had 0 quality control. You could release anything on the PS2 in Europe as long as you had a studio. There was no limits on that. Shit.
Do you remember the Burger King games?
Yeah, but that was Xbox 360. Sneak King.
What else was the Crazy Frog had a game?
Sneak King was actually Sneak King was Hideo Kojima's finest game.
Sneak King.
That's the Burger King game where you literally it's like Metal Gear Solid but with the Burger King mascot. It was Hideo Kojima's finest game.
Games have quality control still? Yeah, it's improved a lot actually.
No, games do not have quality control. They used to, but they've been easing off on the quality control again, as Steam Greenlight proved, and now the PS4 is following in the same footsteps, because the PS4 in America doesn't have a quality control on the PSN store anymore.
That's not good.
No, that is never a good sign, and especially because you're gonna hate me because I know you don't like this person. Pretty much where I go for all my news on shovelware games is Jim Sterling, and he reported there's no longer quality control on the American PSN, and they're slowly easing off the quality control on European PSN.
That means tons of shovelware.
There was back in January there was like this really poorly made like game in Unity that was 3D and used like store-bought models and stuff. And they were promoting it on the official PlayStation channel. It's ridiculous. Also, Johnny just uploaded. RIP.
Wow, on the opposite side, Nintendo actually finally doing quality control.
But yeah, Nintendo... Because the Wii U had like 0 quality control as well. We got
It was mainly due to the Wii era.
we got stuff. We got stuff. Some incredible games. We got Meme Run, classic game.
Because that's the whole idea of, was it Nindies?
Exactly as Sahara said. Thank God for Jim fucking Sterling, son. Exactly.
Which, yeah, some of the games released now, thanks to Nindies, actually have been decent games.
Exactly.
Nintendo actually doing the right thing for once.
I know, right? Supposedly Super Meat Boy's coming to Switch. Let's pray that it is much better than the Wii U port of that game, because that was dreadful.
It was out for the Wii U.
Yeah, it was really bad. Like, the controls just don't work 90% of the time, and it uses the worst version of the soundtrack, the one that sounds really generic, because they lost the license to the original soundtrack.
But I think some people have had a bit of issues still with Nintendo, but I think what they said was it all depends who you're talking to at Nintendo.
Exactly.
Because they said they did make it seem a bit vague and made their experience slightly more a bit difficult and puzzling. Not that they didn't want to work with Nintendo, it's just, you know, the experience itself. Because they saying that they wanted new original titles, but we wanted it released for this new console, which they had no information on.
Yeah, but I also think the thing that helps Nindies is Switch dev kits are very cheap.
No, this was in the guidance of, like, before they officially announced Nindies.
Yeah, exactly, but like, Switch dev kits are supposed to be like 300? There's something like that, whereas Wii U dev kits were like 1,000.
And then do you have an issue these said they had?
What?
Because it was some article and they were saying they were found them to as like Nindies 1, Nindies 2, you know, because they didn't want to give names.
Yeah.
And they were saying that Nintendo was saying, right, they wanted to port some of their good games, so I was happy making new content, but they had pretty decent games out anyway, you know, which they would have been happy to port to the Switch. And it was, we don't want ports on our console. And round about that time, they had announcements like games like Binding of Isaac and everything getting ported.
That Binding of Isaac port was really good. And then Cave Story came out. Hell yeah. Cave Story's an absolute classic game.
But it's just the fact they were saying they didn't want ports, and all of a sudden ports were getting released and then announced and released for the console.
Exactly.
But they said it could have. They said it was just like one or two people being vague and everything, which was making the experience worse.
Back on the subject of the game. Yeah, back on the subject of the game, Gazaya is distracting me. This, I think, is probably the worst way you could end Sonic Generations. With a level which is a complete downgrade from the original, in my opinion. Jamie likes this level.
It was my first experience with Planet Wisp.
It was my first experience with Planet Wisp as well, but I just have... My issue with this level is just... it's mainly factory-based, when I think myself and quite a few people preferred the whole outside aspect of it. And also I don't like the music here at all. The music is nowhere near as good in my opinion.
Let's see, prefer the music, but I prefer the locations of the original Planet Wisp.
I just don't like how, like... I just preferred, like, the original, like, piano tones of the original.
It's not piano tones.
No, it doesn't. This classic track is just... I can't even tell you what instrument it is, because it's just a really generic instrument. The part of the the modern part where you're outside is very good, the rest of it's garbage, I would agree with that. I don't know, like, even if you love it or hate it, I just don't think this is the right way to end the game at all, like... Especially since, not only because, one, I don't like it as a stage, but two, like, the final stage of the game is, like, a happy-go-lucky, like, sunny, bright level. Whereas it should have probably been, like, Terminal Velocity or one of the final stages. Like, the final zones in general should have been the last zones from their respective games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's what was it? I don't like Classic Sonic's version of it. You play as Classic Sonic now, aren't you?
Yep.
I don't like Classic Sonic's take on Planet Wisp music. I prefer modern Sonic's.
Oh, I think Modern Sonic's definitely better in that regard, yeah, but I still think the original
But,
version's
yeah,
better.
The piano, a lot better.
Also, apparently you need to listen to Ravseek's podcast, okay?
What podcast?
He uploaded the CTS podcast and everyone's saying I need to listen to it, but like, it's CTS.
Yeah, why would that need to be listened to? It's just I know he does his daft thing, but it's just merely a chat.
He's listening, Jamie, but I'm joking, but I will probably listen to it at some point, but like, it's not desperate. I don't have to stop what I'm doing right now to listen to it. I'll listen to it later, but...
You need to stop everything now and just...
You need to stop everything now because Ravseek's uploaded the podcast. But I will listen to it later, Ravseek. I have nothing against CTS, I promise. Minus the rivalry, I have that against you. This war is not over, Ravseek.
He hates CTS so much.
No, but Ravseek hates... Okay. I can't even remember what to do here. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I think I'm sick.
Yep. I assume that's a bot. I have no clue because they tried to change the title, except my bot doesn't use that command. So good job, bot.
Topical result, that's CTS. CTS.
I think everyone would say CTS. Let's be fair.
Come on, you're talking about a show that's hosted by the guy who broadcasted Chill Out.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're Jamie. Okay. Favorite Game Gear game?
Favorite Game Gear game?
Yeah. Or Game Gear Sonic game?
I'd have to say. Oh God, you're making me gonna say it, aren't you?
No. My favorite. My favorites are just to get it out of the way. My favorite's Chaos. Least favorite Triple Trouble.
Get out.
Who likes Triple Trouble though? Let's be fair.
Then again, you're talking about a guy who didn't like even like Triple Trouble.
Jamie didn't like Triple Trouble and he was on the damn show.
Ugh.
Sonic Chaos on the Master System. Yeah, but you didn't get the Master System version, you filthy Americans. I thought Viperbot was turned off. No, I just turned off the link protection thing, which means it doesn't ban links, but the bot itself is still on.
Now, what I'll say about Triple Trouble, it could have been handled a lot better.
It could have, yeah. Let me look at that. Okay, supposedly that isn't a bot, so then why did that come into my chat and try and change the title? Who knows?
Lecture Boogaloo says, ever played Sonic Blast on Game Gear?
Yeah, it's okay.
I liked it.
It looks nice, but like, just nothing about it really stands out aside from the graphics, in my opinion. Like, the levels feel fairly generic aside from the way they look.
Do you want to hear an interesting fact about Sonic Blast?
What's that? Also,
I think in one of the speedrunning rules for Sonic Blast, you know, the person who got it for me, who took first places from Essex.
Yep, I know because it's Flying Fox, who's from Essex, who I think I've actually seen before in real life.
You see now in real life?
Not like met, but like I've seen her around in real life before.
To be honest, because I've never seen any actual speedrunners other facts like AGDQ and everything, because 9 times out of 10 when I watch speedruns, it's been where it's just, you know, the video itself.
Yeah.
And when I heard about who
who was winning Sonic CD, was it, at this year's was it Summer Games Done Quick as Tails?
Yeah.
I was not in a discriminating way, but I was actually surprised it was a woman speedrunner because you don't get many of them.
Yeah, because speedrunning's still a very tight-knit sort of hobby, and as such it hasn't caught mainstream attention yet, especially.
Yeah, because like I said, I have nothing against it. It was just surprising for me.
True.
I knew there was female speedrunners. It's still male dominated thing in gaming.
You don't go into a chat during any speedrunning marathon. Do not go into the chat when there is a woman speedrunning, because holy shit, it is cancer.
Wait, what's this about going into a chat with a female speedrunner?
It's cancer. Like, genuinely can catch cancer off it. The chat is so bad. Because
Why?
the chat are all 30-year-old men who've never left their house before, so like...
That's just so odd.
Okay, and I can't go rocket there.
And I was also surprised, she's actually got the world record for the Tails playthrough on Sonic CD.
She was like the only person who actually ran Tails until like a year ago, and then everyone started running Tails. But like, she was the pioneer of like everything about that speedrun. I thought
She's
chat.
quite good.
I thought.
She's quite good.
Sorry.
I was going to say she's quite good there.
I thought chat of female streamers was cancer in general. It depends.
Where it's
How annoying the streamer is, B, how popular they are, and C, if they're annoying themselves.
It's in the chat and look what he's put.
I was like, Green Viper, you have free FIFA games on Xbox, because I used to be into FIFA, and then I'm like, hang on a second, what am I doing with my life?
You read what he's posted on the...
In a world where even men can like My Little Pony. Yeah, twit, and no one.
Come on, it's the 21st century, things are different.
It's the 21st century, people. In a world where even I can like FIFA South Africa.
No, it's a world proper game.
Yeah, but I said I didn't say you.
Yeah, but he does try and put on the northern accent, which sounds Scottish.
The northern accent's amazing. It's like when you do the Essex accent. I don't care because it's amazing just hearing someone else do a different accent.
I think the majority of experienced people have with the Essex accent is...
Reality TV, which is an exaggerated accent, because it's reality TV, everything's exaggerated.
You sure no one actually talks like that in Essex?
I'm sure, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, this happens with, like, every place that sort of gets featured in reality TV, because that's all the younger generation actually see on TV. They go, oh, this is what it's actually like. So therefore, everyone starts believing that. But, like, no, 90% of the population doesn't speak like that. But it's the 10% of the population that is stupid enough to believe that all of the population is like that. It's that 10% that act like that.
Paper?
Yeah, what?
Oh, shut up.
Exactly. But is it dance or is it dance?
It's dance.
Even who said it was dance, says it's dance, but it'd be so much more fun if everyone said dance.
It's dance.
It's
You
not.
gotta
It's
dance
just not
it.
though, is it? Because
It's not dance.
which accent? Jamie, you sound more like you're saying nonce than dance. Let's be fair.
It's not dancing.
It's not It's not noncing. It's nancing.
I said dance. Oh,
Yeah, but you just sound like you're saying nonce, and that just makes me laugh.
it's
Don't-
not. It's not dancing. It's dancing.
Sorry, which accent existed first? And which accent
Probably
is?
the- Probably the northern
You sure though? Like, I don't think it did.
I don't think your accent came first.
I don't think either were first, but I believe dance was still the correct pronunciation. And plus, I don't even say it don, so I say it da. Dance, not dance, nonce.
Dunce.
Both say dance wrong. Oh yeah, that's true because we got the legendary takeover of the Aussies in the chat now. Because literally all my Discord back in the day, my Discord was Scott, Halal, and Saharu, who are literally all Australian. So I just had to listen to them constantly go at it. While I'm like,
So,
okay, the British way.
Wait, so you had people with an Aussie, who's obviously got Aussie accents and trying to say what's the correct way to say an English word.
But Jamie, you're Northern and you're trying to say the correct way to pronounce an English word. You're not going to win this argument.
It's accents, it's...
You literally just did an accent. And then go,
Yeah.
it's all about accents. Yeah, funnily enough, it is after you just, did an entire thing about accents.
Yeah, but I mean, when talking normally, it's all about regional accents and all that. It's...
Yeah, 90% of Essex doesn't speak like that. It's just the chavvy parts that do.
Common, if I had it my way, I wouldn't even have this northern accent.
Yeah, but we all know the best accents, really.
No, to be honest, I can't stand the northern accent.
Yeah, but I didn't say that. I said we all know what the real best accent is.
What, posh English?
No, the even more North accent than that.
Scottish?
The Scottish
No.
accent's so dank. It's amazing.
Nah, the other one I was thinking of was the Geordie.
No, Geordie's not dank enough.
Come on, we've got two big Geordies to show it off on TV.
Oh my god, someone's streaming the entirety of Sonic Mania. Do I watch?
Where?
Do I watch? Do I watch?
Viper, don't watch it.
I really want to watch it.
Please don't watch it.
Hmm.
Wait, so that's the sound of... wait, can't Twitch do anything about this?
It's on YouTube.
What? Don't say that's my phone telling me about it. No, thank God. You're not going to watch it, are you?
I'm really tempted.
Wait,
Not
someone
right
really-
now, but I'll like watch the VOD.
Don't watch it, Viper.
Why?
Why? Because you was the first one to say about spoilers and everything.
Yeah, but legally I'm not allowed to say anything about it, so I think legal reasons will stop me more than wanting to talk about the game on stream.
I can't see it being streamed on YouTube.
Blame 20. Okay, so we got a few more challenges, then a boss fight, and then the final boss already.
Seriously, I can't find anything on it.
Maybe just get 20 to give you a link privately, and on to the last rival fight. It's Weed the Hedgehog. What's your opinion on this rival fight against Weed the Hedgehog then, Jamie?
It's Sonic, but he can fly.
Exactly. It's Sonic, but he has a cannabis haircut. Sega should sue YouTube, but it's not YouTube's problem. They should sue the person who's actually leaking the game. See, I'd even said there was going to be someone who was quote-unquote taking one for the team and leaking the entire game.
So this is wait, how are they even able to play it when it's not even on the markets properly?
I don't know. Because apparently Switch doesn't lock third-party stuff, and plus, all the links are probably already up because review copies. So like any link to Sonic Mania probably still works.
Wait, Nintendo don't lock third-party content?
Supposedly not. No, what an idiot.
Okay, that's something bad.
I like the 06 version more because I can beat it faster. I have to disagree. The 06 version is dreadful. Here's,
Yes,
here's Jamie coming in for like, well, actually, I beat it quite easily.
sorry.
The thing I hate with 06 is, like, I'm not like one of those people who say, 06 is bad because it's unfinished, but, like, it is unfinished, and that causes an issue in some sections where, like, the Mach Speed, where it's completely random, and the Silver Boss fight, where it's also completely random. Like, it just creates issues. Like, just because the game's unfinished doesn't mean it's bad, but it being unfinished in itself creates the issues. You're the Jamie now, yes you are. It is technically stupidly easy, however, if you don't know the strat, it is stupidly difficult. If you don't know that you're supposed to run away from him, then homing attack him, which you won't do on your first playthrough, or you won't even do unless you look it up, you're going to have a miserable time on Silver.
Silver was the best boss ever in Sonic 06.
Did he have much competition, though?
No, because he could just basically stop you every second.
No, but he didn't have any competition, because, like, memorable bosses in 06, Solaris, and Solaris.
And I don't even remember Solaris.
Solaris was one of the better, like, super boss fights in the
Whatever
series.
happened to, what was his name? Mephisto Dark.
He was retconned at the end of 06, because 06 doesn't exist anymore, and wasn't he killed at the end of 06? You should know this, because you like the game, Jamie.
Yeah, but I only completed it once.
Yeah, good plan.
And Mephisto
And
Dark.
another boost.
Mephisto Dark being voiced by Dan Green.
You can't beat End of the World. Most people can't beat End of the World, so it's not just you.
And I think I found the Sonic Mania stream. It's in Spanish. Do I click on it? I
Yeah,
think I found another one. Do I
literally
on it?
click on it, see what level they're on. Click off.
What, and probably spoil a level we haven't seen.
It probably won't be that far into the stream, so do it.
It says, according to this search, it says an hour and 20 minutes.
Click it.
No!
Send me the link then. I won't say anything, honestly swear. Send me the link, I'm gonna click it, like for 2 seconds, see whatever the level is, then click off again.
I think this is it, because it says, says streamed, oh no, sorry. It said streamed 37 minutes ago, so they probably have done, but... why are people spoiling it?
They were playing Sonic Generations.
Are they?
It's a good spoiler, that one. Yeah, they're literally just playing some Sonic Generations mods.
I didn't want to click on it just in case.
Okay, let me look this up. Sonic Mania live stream. There's like a filter just to turn on live streams.
Is they?
No, okay, I thought there was, because that would have been a smart idea.
Actually, yes, there is features live.
Ah, yeah, I see it.
I think I found the possible another one.
I can't find it.
Do you want the link?
Yeah, go for it.
Possible.
I'm
But it's
leaning
like-
more towards this isn't Mania. I'm leaning towards this is Lost World. Yeah,
It's
this
just
is
that
Lost World.
It's just most of them aren't, the titles aren't even English.
Yeah. 20 will probably hit us up with a link.
So, actually,
Sorry, what's this? Okay,
I might message him and say, can you link me to it? Or you could.
Yeah, I could. No, I will in a bit. I'm playing my video games because I still want to get episode 2 done tonight.
Yeah, enough distraction from Mania.
Yeah.
But if it is out there, then I hate you people.
Exactly, ruining everything, but I'm sort of curious as well. I'm gonna reset the capture card again.
And I also hate Steam.
Hmm.
An item on your Steam wishlist is now on sale.
Is that a JoJo reference? Instead, is that a Shadow reference? Yes.
Steam have got too many games to play, which I'm never gonna do.
That's the issue with Steam, they have way too many games. They don't know where babies come from. No, they do not.
That's the issue with Steam, they've got too many sales and discounts.
Taka dude, absolute legend, and then he does the rub rabbits. Where do babies come from?
Love Rabbits is actually probably the best thing with Tacky Dude.
It is a very funny appearance, but at the same time it's like, okay?
It's Japan.
Yeah, it is a very strange game.
Because, what was it, the other day, you didn't even know why the song was about asking where do babies come from,
Because I've never played the game.
Yeah, because the whole purpose is you have to win this girl over.
It's such
It
a
is
Sega concept. It's such a Sonic Team concept in general, actually.
It is one of the most bizarre mini-game compilations ever.
You haven't seen JoJo yet? No.
I think it's, I can't remember which one, it's either Field Magic or Blood Rabbits itself, but how it starts off with the guy you play as is trying to finally win this girl over in the first mini game, and he gets to a goldfish. but then he falls, and the goldfish, he accidentally swallows the goldfish. So your job is to rub around in that stomach of his and to get it out of his mouth.
Amazing.
So, what game are you playing? Oh, I'm playing this game where I had to make this guy throw a fish.
What are you playing, son?
I'm playing the game that translates to where do babies come from?
Do we go for the No, we're not going for the note mission.
Just go for the next main part of the game.
I have to do this.
Oh yeah, because you got to get the keys.
Yeah, because you need to get 3 keys to unlock the boss.
Jamie, can you link the Mania live stream in chat? No.
Because you're gonna spoil it, A, and B, we don't even have the link.
Plus, you don't want anything like that on your Twitch,
No,
do you?
I'm gonna set up a spoil. Oh no, because it'll probably get me in trouble. Because even if like I'm not the one streaming it, but I'm the one giving out leaks to people who otherwise wouldn't have known about it, that's still that could still get me in a bit of trouble, especially considering, you know, Sega are quite chummy with us.
But I know you're adamant on the whole spoiling process of.
I don't want to know the whole game, but like if some things leak, I'm like, okay, I am fine with that.
Well, me, I'm now just trying. I decided a week ago. I'm now going to avoid everything else.
That's what I sort of decided, but I'm like, okay, if I accidentally see anything, I'm like, whatever, but like I don't want to see the whole game. You need 1 key from each level. I know that, yeah, but I'm just in Planet Wisp because Planet Wisp was the most convenient act to get to next, and I like this mission a lot more than most of the missions in Planet Wisp. So I came here first, straight away.
Yep.
Okay, Aya's sending me the link.
I obviously saw Studiopolis and Green Hill because it was the case where, is this going to be a Sonic game I want to pre-order? You need to see if you like the game first.
Oh yeah, you haven't sent me a PM. Oh wait, unless you mean you want someone to send it to you in PM, in which case we literally just said neither of us have the link, we're not the people to ask.
Ask Twinny.
Yeah,
Apparently seen
20's the only one who apparently has the link, so ask him.
Oh, goody, something else for me to look forward to on next week.
What's that? My birthday?
Twitch is no... Oh, who cares about your birthday?
Yeah, so what were you saying? Next week?
Twitch, no, not Twitch, Netflix is airing a show I've been waiting for.
And that is...
The Defenders.
Cool, I guess.
It's Marvel.
True. No, I was talking about for Lost Impact. Yeah, none of us have the link here. Because we can't find it.
I was talking about Lost It.
It's been taken down. Well, I'd imagine they'd do that incredibly quickly because they don't want the game leaking.
What, YouTube?
Oh, the link's been taken. Yeah, but I'm sure someone must have archived it.
Yeah. Sega's not going to be happy.
Yeah, definitely.
Christian Whitehead and Stealth aren't going to be happy. Guess what? Sega took down the loads stream. What load? The Sonic Mania stream. Good.
Ah, shit. Yep, okay, let me get the... There we go. Sure, we'll go here, I guess.
I hope I don't get bashed for this in Discord.
You will. Do you remember all your arguments with 20? They all ended well.
Well, I'm not gonna. I'll say I'm not gonna say on one of them because in case he does, he is idiots.
What if Aaron is the meme assassin? Yes. But that copyright, YouTube's taking copyright infringement way too far, but that is copyright infringement. Unlike some of the cases with YouTube where like they count like copyright infringement as like, you know, just using someone else's footage, leaking an entire game when it's not even out yet, and revealing all of the stuff in it is against the law technically, so you could... So I think it's perfectly in the right that they did that.
Yep.
Unlike some YouTube cases where like some companies just go, oh well, I don't like you to think something negative about my product, I'm going to take it down. But that is a case where it's actually justified.
Yep.
Shit. And I just lost all my rings.
Yeah, but Swinny always complains to me most of the time.
20 complains to you because you're always in the wrong and he's in the right.
I think the last time he complained at me because I tagged his name in a message, even though...
He was like, oh, that's not necessary. Yes, it is because I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh yeah, the Shining Force series got like all taken down in 2009.
Yep.
That was like why people stopped like filming tons of Sega videos back in 2009 because they were worried. Then like in 2014 there was a massive strike on all Sonic videos because Sega Japan signed a deal to stop any Sonic footage being allowed onto YouTube without telling anyone else. That was a good idea, guys.
Yeah, but Sonic footage is now a lot of Sonic footage is on YouTube.
Yeah, and that was the point. It was no longer allowed, and they were basically taking down any video that had it in because Sega of Japan signed a contract, and then all of the other teams of Sega go, guys, what are you doing? And then they had to force Sega of Japan to get rid of the deal. Shit, I died again.
For one, Sega of Japan was in the wrong.
No, Sega Japan's in the wrong quite a lot nowadays.
So what is it then out the two, shall we say, main companies, Sega and Nintendo? Nintendo of America's mainly in the wrong, and Sega of Japan's mainly in the wrong.
Yeah, Sega Japan just like makes so many mistakes because they're like really far behind the times in comparison to the rest.
And Sega of America's like this. Sega of America is Nintendo of America is basically the American version of Sega of Japan.
Exactly.
That's just stupid.
I'm gonna refresh the capture feed again. Okay, I'm gonna go and get an easy mission. 'Cause screw that one. Yeah, we'll use this one.
You read what's when he posted?
He's like, well, personally, I don't care about the game.
They were saying pretty much what y'all, I hate that word.
I hate y'all as well.
Pretty much what y'all know already. Dude sucked at chemical plant, did some bonus and special stages. There was story involved. Of course there would be story involved.
Yeah, I don't imagine Sega of America are best pleased with him. There's probably going to be a lawsuit about this.
I can't wait for that.
Because he'll probably appeal it and go, no, it's in my copyright to physically be allowed to stream a game that isn't even out yet. Then they'll go, okay, see you in court then, bye.
But like I said, Sega can win that numerous ways. One, it's before the release date. Two, was you one of the people that received a review copy?
And two, the review shouldn't be out anyway. Even if they did receive a review copy. And even if they were one of the people on the review list and they still leaked the game, that's still, Sega can still take action against that because there's a street date and you have to follow the street date whether you like it or not.
And again, didn't someone do that? Or some big YouTuber try and do that and said he was a guy?
On what game?
I can't remember the game, but it was. I think he received a review copy and he streamed it and
Yeah, I remember this.
he was saying he was still in his right and everything, but he wasn't.
Yeah, I don't remember what game it was, but I remember this.
I think I remember who it was.
Who was it?
Angry Joe.
Amazing. He literally knows nothing, which is why it's amazing why people have so much respect for him.
And Angry Joe's biggest story is his hatred towards Nintendo.
Oh, so what? Literally like every other YouTuber. That's quite an original story, actually.
And I think some other developers as well, because he was literally streaming the entire games from beginning to the end or something.
There was like one guy who uploaded New Super Mario Bros. Wii to a file sharing website because Australian versions of games, as obviously the audience will rightfully point out, take like years to come. So he uploaded it to a file sharing website and he got sued for millions of dollars by Nintendo. And what's funny about this story is you probably already heard this because I think it was on like Did You Know Gaming or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what's quite funny is the fact that actually, also, I didn't even do a rooftop run mission. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, the funny thing is, even though he was sued for millions of dollars, he went to his local GameStop, and apparently Nintendo sent him a package that was a like Majora's Mask 3D statue, I think it was, which I find quite funny. The fact they sued him and then they sent him a present.
The thing is, though, he wasn't even angry at Nintendo
Exactly, he was like, I still like the company, I just have a massive debt to pay off.
because he understands those protecting their own property.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, European and especially Australian versions of games take so long to come out, it's sort of ridiculous.
I can understand why he did it, but he knows completely.
It was
He
a,
knows-
it was a Ganon Wind Waker statue, which is actually a very nice statue, I must say.
But he clearly understood he was in the. He already knew he was in the run and everything.
He knew he was in the wrong, but he did it because people had to wait months for the game when it was out everywhere else. And plus, you can't even play it unless you're already doing illegal activity anyway, so...
So at least he wasn't completely mad because it.
He wasn't completely mad, at least. Just mostly.
I love Nintendo, but shame I'm in debt for them for years to come.
Hashtag did you... Well, actually, no, Did You Know Gaming is actually a channel called, what is it? It's called, Did You Know We actually copy and paste our facts off Wikipedia, but when you confront us about it on Twitter, we'll get really defensive because we don't. That's actually the full name.
You had only because you had one run-in with them.
No, actually, the Did You Know Gaming writers get very defensive on Twitter. I've actually had them get defensive at me more than once because I made a joke about them. It wasn't for the same reason. I didn't say they copy and paste off Wikipedia, but I said something, and they're like, "We actually take these slanderous threats very seriously." Like, really? Do you? Okay.
Was you just joking about?
Yeah. Why? Where's the third key? Oh, I still need to go and get the third key.
So that's different that you was joking about because obviously they do research it themselves.
No, but they actually do copy and paste off Wikipedia. I read, it was one of the Mario videos. Oh, it's Super Mario World. That was it. And I read the Wikipedia article, and it was literally identical. Like, genuinely, there was one section where it was word for word the same. But they were like, no, we don't copy and paste it. I'm like, oh, why is it word for word the same then? Explain that one. Where's the key? Ah, there it is. Cut and paste. But you can't cut and paste off Wikipedia, you can only copy and paste.
Off Wikipedia, yeah, you can only copy and paste.
You can't cut, because otherwise no one else would be able to read the website. And we are What?
Twinny, Oot, my fellow New Yorker, is back at it, streaming the video game. He is damn determined.
He is gonna get sued.
I can't wait for that news.
Somebody rewrote the Wikipedia article to be like ours, totally. This is the first boss where I actually think the original version is better. I really like the Werehog version of Egg Dragoon. It's my favourite fight in Unleashed. This one's pretty good, but I just prefer the original version. This boss fight is also incredibly difficult. This was the only point... Well, it's not incredibly difficult, but it's the most difficult part of the game. Even more difficult than the final boss, because this was the only section I ever got stuck in this game when I first played it. I had to look up a guide.
Was this taken from Sonic Unleashed?
Modified, because the version in Unleashed you fight the Werehog.
Why is the Werehog?
Because they needed the final boss as the Werehog. But honestly, that version's really good. I think it's the best boss fight in the game easily. No, Viper's opinions are bad. I even know Viper's opinions are bad.
He's telling us something we don't know.
Even I know my opinions are bad, and I'm the one with those opinions.
Why is he so... Why is he so determined to get his ass sued by Sega?
He will get sued. Like, if he's doing it once is bad enough because he already got a copyright claim. Doing it twice is fairly bad. You're not gonna see the other side of this case because you're not gonna win this.
Reply, Twinny.
Because Twinny is going to get angry, as Twinny rightfully always does.
Maybe
Because
it's because I'm maybe because it seems like I'm dissing his fellow New Yorker.
he's hashtag fellow New Yorker. Jamie, you're my hashtag fellow Englander, and I hate you.
Don't worry, I've hated your guts since you streamed the Discord.
I only stream to YouTube, Jamie. What gives?
Oh yeah.
Viper's I should do like the most stereotypical like Portuguese accent ever, but I can't be bothered. So instead, Viper only streams on YouTube during my
Yeah,
show.
but how many Portuguese would you be offending? Not one, not two, but
I'm offending a lot of Portuguese people because they're the only people who still like Sega. Okay, there we go. Now we're going into the skydive section. Good day, mate. Exactly. The good old stereotypical racist accent. The one that really annoys Scott, that one.
speaking of the Portuguese, PT has posted something that's like,
Oh,
well, the spoilers will eventually start spreading now.
how'd that kill me? Then again, I always ask how this game kills me, because this game kills me in incredibly stupid ways, because I just want to get onto episode 2, because I'm tired. Because I still have to beat episode 2 before I get some fucking sleep.
Language.
Jamie, it's 10 o'clock, I don't care.
And be more mature.
Jamie.
Yep.
Watch the fucking language, son.
Come on, you're more mature than this.
Yeah, I
Tired
know.
of thoughts.
Tired state where I can barely function or not. I don't have 7 rings in hand. No, there we go. There's our obligatory 7 rings mention for this, this 10 minutes.
Here's an idea. Get some coffee down here.
No, because I don't have any coffee. I'm not even that tired, but it's just like, I'd like some
You just
sleep.
feel,
Because,
you
like,
just feel like swallowing.
no, I was joking for a second. Most of the time on stream I don't really swear unless I'm angry.
And see, just because the person is unable to stream playing Sonic Mania doesn't mean it's going to stop posting about it on the Gaff Fortune on Twitter. Indeed.
Did.
I wonder what actions Sega are gonna take.
A tired Viper has worse opinions than a normal one, that's why you should be scared.
Whatever they're gonna take, I'm just gonna grab the popcorn and enjoy the show.
What is up, Trauma Alert Nation?
Because it's gonna be an interesting story, isn't it, in the Sonic community?
It's going to be an interesting story because it'll probably make it into the news.
News today, a streamer got
News today, hashtag fellow New Yorker streams whole of Sonic Mania. Don't you just hate it when your hashtag fellow New Yorker gets sued?
We asked our fellow New Yorker on Radio Sega with his comments. No comment.
Shit. Okay, we're going for a third round of this, really?
So did you have to do? Well, then again, you said this was modified for the for actual Sonic.
Yeah, because you only played this as the Werehog.
So there was no wall jumping sections.
There was none of this. No, you were on like a platform and you basically just hit him with the Werehog.
That sounds fun.
No, it actually is quite a good boss. It's, as I said, favourite boss in the game.
Watch it, Boogaloo. Sega's representative in court attacking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like game over.
Game over,
Yeah.
yeah.
Best
Game
court
over.
case ever.
Game over, yeah.
Sarah Werner, it's my hashtag fellow Australian was born in New York. Make
Ah.
it very Australian.
Hashtag fellow Australian. There we go. Game over, yeah.
And now time for Finney.
Time for the most underwhelming boss fight of all time.
Time for Doomsday Zone.
What if Doomsday Zone was awful? He's just frozen in midair.
Ooh,
Sonic. Your birthday is also next week? What day is your birthday on? I'm curious.
I'd laugh if it was the same day.
It probably is.
Hey, look, there's Sonic and Tails. With Sonic and Tails.
それよりどうしてエッグマンがここに？僕たちをここに飛ばしたあのでかいやつにさらわれたんじゃなかったっけ？あ、もう。そう、あんな感じでね。ますますわけがわからなく
Oh, it's on Wednesday? That's close to mine. But it's not quite there. Your birthday's in 3 weeks? Yeah, because your Twitter always reminds me of it. Mate, time zones, exactly. It's currently 10:30 here.
So, have you posted the blog yet on Radio Sega?
About what? Yeah, I posted it like yesterday.
Very rare that I check the blog out, that's all.
When's mine? On the only day you can have a birthday on a Saturday.
We're Sonic Maniacs.
Fun fact, my tweet deck blocked that tweet.
Let's see. Main section I like, the request was
You need to read all
Wait,
of
so-
it to understand what the
wait, so-
request result is.
let's see, for example, let's say you wanted let's say you wanted to see see Ice Cap Zone in Sonic Mania. You'd give me a reason why, and then your request for the segment would automatically be put towards Ice Cap. So
I wonder what Jamie's gonna have for his pick for Sonic Mania.
however, for the first time in the history of the segment, it won't actually be a segment. Instead, your requests will be spread all throughout the show. And so you'll hear a mix of my request and your own request. So we just basically got to say why we want that specific zone or stage in Mania.
Yep.
I request Ice Cap because it brings on the hard times.
All of Lost Impact's ones were literally just memes.
So basically, I'm gonna have to give you a genuine reason why I want Ice Cap in Mania.
Will it be Viper as the Chill Out Live? No, because that never happened in Topical Resort. The joke was for another show.
Yeah, if he hasn't heard the Dreamcast Hour, go to the very first episode.
Do not go to the very first episode because it is a train wreck. And I fell.
Lost Impact. Go to the very last episode of Dreamcast Hour because Viper was having some slight issues where he couldn't drag people into his own.
You just said last. Yeah, you should go to the last because the last one was the best one.
Shut up.
And not because
Lost-
it was ending, because I actually got decent at finally doing it after all that time.
Quit making fun of my accent.
No, you did say last.
I said lost.
Get lost.
And now Viper's doing the northern accent.
Get lost. Get
least you-
danced.
At least you can do it better than I.
I'm not
At
doing a
least it
Scottish
sounds-
accent yet.
At least it doesn't sound Scottish.
I believe that's a GGWP. Do the memes count as actual requests? Yeah, sure, they count as actual requests.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this section where you had to place the Chaos Emeralds yourself.
The issue is, like, Sonic's air dash works nothing like it does in Unleashed, because he only does a really short distance, so you actually can't reach that last Chaos Emerald unless you actually stand on the platform, which I didn't realise.
Oh wow, there so happen to be 7 cogs leading to Time Eater. What are the chances of that?
I don't know. Do a Death Chamber accent, no. The Unleashed one is
think-
much better. Yeah.
I
But-
think my last message on Discord killed the chat.
That's like the only good, like, mechanic. Oh, that's like the only good mechanic in terms of, I can't speak.
Have you ever heard the Japanese version of this cutscene?
I'm listening to the Japanese version of the cutscene.
Are you?
Yeah.
I think he was listening to the English.
I was at the beginning, but then when I changed the, when I turned the subtitles on, I'm like, yeah, might as well just put on Japanese.
Look, let me say this. Because it's only in the English version where they refer to him as Dr. Robotnik.
Hmm.
Because he was never Dr. Robotnik in the first place.
Exactly.
I love this little moment down the this cutscene
Hmm.
because
It's-
it ties to Sonic Colors.
Yeah, because I was going to say this is the only game that actually ties to a past game in the series.
In loosely, Sonic 3 Knuckles does.
Yeah, very loosely though. Like this
Actually,
game
no, not
directly.
loosely. It does tie because of the death egg.
True.
その化け物を時空に野放しにすると
Yeah, but like all the mechanics in this game, like just how Sonic handles and stuff, is better in my opinion. But the air dash works better in Unleashed. That's like the only thing, the only mechanic about Sonic himself that works better in that game.
Because wasn't it in Sonic Colors after Sonic defeated Eggman, he got blasted off into the far reaches of space. And during that period, he met Time Eater.
Hmm.
俺をやっつけるってどうヒゲが言ってんだ今まで俺一人にもかなわなかったのに今回は二人だぞ貴様を倒す楽しみが2倍
I love how much he's changed over the years, Eggman.
Shadow the Hedgehog PC. Hell yeah.
So Sonic can take a load of damage and everything, but that one move from Time Eater so happens to knock him out. Almost.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Sahara. No, you've been consumed by 7 memes in hand.
さっさと片付けちゃいなさい
奴らはなんじゃただの虫けらじゃ
I love the updates of this story. Alan's meme assassins are all over this person's Twitter. Their stream doesn't seem to load. Person's now attempting a fourth stream. What? He's really determined to stream the game.
勝負はこれからだぜ。俺たちの力見せてやる。
And Lost Impact has asked for a link.
Mario and Shadow at the Olympic Games. Hell yeah, as long as there's a DS version, you know.
Yeah, because you want the story mode.
Because the story mode's so good.
It's terrible.
Jamie, you like FIFA, be quiet.
Alex Sonic 06, I should be quiet.
Exactly.
But I won't.
Lost Impact, I hate to inform you on this, but if you leak any information about Sonic Mania into this chat, I have no choice but to purge your messages.
Thank you, Viper.
1, because no one here wants to get spoiled. 2, because I could get in trouble because people would find out through my stream spoilers.
Yeah, but who hardly watches your stream?
But still, just even if people didn't know about the original stream, just one person in this stream saying, or just like one person in this stream revealing information, and then one other person in the stream goes, hey, goes on Twitter, hey, look at all this, there's new Mania stages because someone revealed it in this stream. That's all it takes, and then I get in trouble.
All I ask about the stream is, let me know when he's got blocked again by Sega.
I think it's already been blocked, isn't it? Also, this is the most anticlimactic boss fight of all time, like genuinely. Like, you go from colours to this, like, just what downgrade?
Can we for once have a Sonic game where it's not super at the end?
Yeah, colours. And that's why it's the downgrade, because Colours actually had a good final boss fight, even though he wasn't super.
Because how many games in Sonic 3 Knuckles has been super at the end?
All of them except for Colours. And actually, the Sonic 4 games.
Let's see, Sonic Rush, was he super? Yes he was.
Yes, he was. Sonic Rush Adventure, yes he was.
Was he?
Yeah, the extra final boss, just like in Rush, is also super.
Yeah.
It's not anywhere isn't as good as the original one from Rush though.
Sonic Colors DS.
The actual final boss isn't, but the optional final boss is once again.
So again, super Sonic Heroes, yep. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, obviously. Sonic and yeah, about 90% of the games has been super.
What is it? Sonic Unleashed. Fun fact about that: you can actually do a power loop in the final boss. And for those of you uneducated scrubs who don't know what a power loop is, it's the move you do in Nights into Dreams. When you just do a loop and it sucks in everything around it, that's exactly what you can do in the Sonic Unleashed boss fight.
Shadow the Hedgehog, no Super Sonic.
Shadow the Hedgehog, yeah, but you were Super Shadow.
But, yeah, but it did have a hedgehog that went super.
Yeah, it's still the same concept, either way. Burn, burn to ashes. So anyway, Jamie, we'll be back in a second for Sonic 4 Episode 2, but describe Sonic Generations in 15 words.
In 15 words.
Yep.
Actually, something pretty decent to celebrate a franchise's anniversary.
definitely. I think perfect step in the right direction, but once again, after perfection, they abandoned the gameplay. That's not 15 words, but I will.
I just noticed that classic Supersonic actually looks a lot like modern Supersonic compared to how the two Sonics look like.
True. Anyway, we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes for Sonic 4 Episode 2, but until then, I've been Viper, he's been Jamie, and we'll see you in a bit.
なんてことしちゃったのさ。確かに足はやりすぎたかな。
一緒にやれてよかったな。あの技は役に立つと思うぜ、将来。っていうか、過去か。わかるだろやるな。あともう少しじゃないか。
僕たちあっちだね。
はい、ソニック、未来を楽しめよ。面白いことが待ってるぜ。 こっちに扉が見えたのは確かなんじゃな。なんじゃと？こっちで扉を見たと言ったのはそっちじゃろうが。二人のうちどちらかなのは確かじゃ。黙って探せ。なんでそう逆らうんじゃよ。いや、もうわいや。今何時じゃ？さっき聞かれた時と全く同じ時間じゃし、次に聞いてくる時も同じ時間じゃ。ここには時間などないんじゃからな。いやー、まったくお前のこの計画実に天才的明暗じゃったの。やかましいわ。いずれお前の計画になるんじゃぞ。こんなことを二度も思いつくほどわしはバカではないわい。聞こえとるぞ。わしらが勝つことはあるのかね。勝つって言って何にだ？ソニックにだ。そりゃあわからん。なんと明るい未来じゃ。こんなことなら学校の先生にでもなるかの。悪くないアイデアじゃ。今度は子供から征服してやるぞい。
And there's no way to turn the PS3 off without it beeping. I accidentally saw a Mania spoiler, and spoilers, it looks good. I was literally browsing Twitter on my phone. Oh, second boss leaked. Lovely.
Wait, I thought you blocked all that on Twitter.
Yeah, on my desktop I couldn't get it to block properly on my phone. And the person didn't actually tag it, they literally just posted the picture. Cheers, dickhead. Then we're gonna
Is it me or does there seem to be something wrong with Sonic's smile in that picture?
My mic seems to have cut out on Jamie's end. Jamie? Jamie?
Guess what, Viper? He's attempting it again.
Why the fuck is this not working? Okay, so that should be working, so why are you not? So if I speak like nobody. So he's literally just moved streaming services. What a hero. Okay. We're gonna reboot Discord while I try and get Jamie on, so. My server completely... Oh?
So is this how we're doing it now?
Yeah, I can't even get onto my server right now.
Hashtag Discord fail.
Yep. Like my mic stopped working, then I rebooted and then it didn't even do anything after that. Okay, give me a few minutes just to get Steam working and then we'll be starting.
So the guy attempted, the guy's still attempting to stream it.
Yep.
He needs to just quit.
He does. Okay, let's try that. Turn it up. Okay. Let's try that.
Again, playing the Steam version.
Yep. Let's turn it up.
I got Tails with you this time.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it, so I need to reboot it.
So according to Scary Red on Discord, Sonic Electro complained so much that Sega is now taking legal action.
I knew it. I knew that would happen.
They haven't threatened, down Captain Sparkles with his back so it's not fair use though. Is it?
No, most likely not.
It's not fair use because the game hasn't been officially released yet.
Everything's breaking on me. I need to reboot the game again. Oh, but apparently Discord went out, that's why. Let's try that once more. It's still not working. Oh, I know why. Why does Tails look so off to me? I don't know either. One more reboot. Let's try this again.
You're having issues, I'm having issues.
The start button's just like not working.
I'm having streaming issues again.
We're having some technical difficulties right now. Let's try this again.
You still having issues?
Yep.
Paper?
Yep. Oh, fuck. You can't hear me again, can you? No.
No, I can't hear you. I'm only hearing you through the stream. Sonic 4 just killed your PC.
Okay, right. My solution is just use the 360 controller. Because that's gonna fucking work. I thought I used consoles for this stuff. I did up until recently. And then stuff started working because I got a better computer. So now I use PC for like most stuff. I only use big picture mode because it makes...
To end the call.
Yeah. I only go into big picture because it makes the controller actually work when it doesn't work. My voice sounds slightly weird. It's because I'm whispering. Hello. No, can't. No, we still can't hear each other again. Yes, because it's late and I'm whispering. That's why.
Oh, great stuff.
Finally, let's play the damn fucking game.
So you can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Yep.
So again, starting off on a tornado.
Yep. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get audio settings right. Hang on. I'm just not getting sound effects for some reason. There we go.
Extreme Plan Extra Life.
Yep. So this game made a few improvements and personally I really enjoy it. It's a really fun game in my opinion. The main feature this adds I'll be going over in a bit, but for now we're just going to enjoy the first stage. And here's that first feature already. So this first feature is the tag team combo. And what is this is the main feature of this game. Basically you use Tails as a secondary player. Or you use him to get to like higher sections and he's basically a gimmick, but I quite enjoy that about this game. Also it looks a lot nicer and has a great soundtrack too. And we're going to transform to Supersonic. For the most part I'm going to be a bit quieter during this playthrough, so just enjoy the tunes as always. And enjoy the annoying sounds of Supersonic. Ignore that. Yeah, I think episode 1 just gave this game like a really sour reception, so people hate this one more than episode 1. Whereas honestly, I think people would like it if they just gave it a chance. The episode thing was very dumb, and it was also said there wasn't an episode 3 either. Also, Supersonic in this game can breathe underwater. So, no more air bubbles for us.
Yeah, the one episode 3 that was going to feature.
Exactly.
Is it me or did Supersonic seem a bit too fast there?
Bit too fast. Fun fact, I'm playing this game on the Xbox One's analog stick, and people will scream at me because 2D games aren't meant to play on analog sticks, but that's because my D-pad literally doesn't work. It's just not responding right now. Also, this level looks so gorgeous, like just the lighting here. The lighting in this game is really nice, especially compared to how bad episode 1 was. And especially like the nighttime aesthetic just looks lovely.
San Francisco Rush game.
Such a shame all the music gets cut off by this damn super theme. Perhaps look 'em up,
All the
Jamie.
classics, Supersonic did put all the decent music.
True. Same here.
Seems like I said something wrong then, Viper.
Nope.
That's aquatic luring.
What if aquatic? The thing is, the boss fights in this game are a lot
With a
better than
twist.
the boss fights in this game are a lot better than the first ones because they're actually unique.
The totem poles were aquatic luring.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, what if we took all the boss fights and we gave them a twist, and that's what this game is. Also coming up next, second best zone in the game after Sky Fortress because that is so dank. This tune would be so nice if it didn't sound like dying cats. I'm gonna try something here.
Almost. What way are you trying to do?
I'm trying to see if I can glitch the game out by transforming into Supersonic as I hit the goal. Also, oh my god, it's my favourite stage.
Like in Sonic the Sail.
Oh, yes, this is a remix of Twinkle Park, my favourite song in Sonic Adventure, and also it's my favourite type of level because it's a theme park level.
Wait a minute, remix of Twinkle Park?
Yep.
So, Panic Puppet?
Nope, it's a remix of the good song Pleasure Castle. Although Panic Puppet was also very good, but Pleasure Castle was better. And I'm refusing to go Supersonic during this stage because the music's so good. It's also one of the only stages that didn't get like super catted. It doesn't sound like Dying Cats, this is like the only one. This is not MIDI Twinkle Park, this is gorgeous Twinkle Park is what it damn is.
So, once again, my
What? This stage is a bit shit because this is the game's Dick Ice level, unfortunately, which is such a shame because it's such a good zone otherwise. Oh yeah, also for those of you who didn't hear about the Mania stream thing, the guy, thanks to Sonic Mania thanks to Sonic Retro complaining about him, Sega are now taking legal action. your internet's probably having a spaz because the stream seems fine on my end. No drop frames, no internet issues. And also, hey, what's up, Darwin? How are you doing today? Oh, this music's so good. This boss fight's really good as well.
The music's so bad.
The music's so good. Shut the fuck up, Jamie.
Shut the fuck up, mate, and get me back on.
I know you're having problems with it.
The music reminds me of Gunstar.
That's why it's so good.
And then you killed it with Supersonic.
Yep. I have to switch back now anyway, so... Through the sandstorm, hashtag Darude.
how could anyone actually stand this? Actually stand this zone?
Simple, they can't. It's the worst zone in the game, and the only bad one in the game.
This is coming from someone who likes Isolation Zone.
Yes, because the zone's worse.
They're both just as bad as each other.
No, they're not, because Oil Ocean. Oh, also, Dying Ducks. And I'm not going to turn supersonic for this level, so you get to enjoy this.
Not if I can help it.
Mute the stream, mute the stream.
I could just talk all over this level for the next, 2 minutes while you're playing it. Get rid of the killing the ducks.
Rest in peace, the ducks.
At least the music sounds higher quality than the first episode.
Yeah, like, honestly, as soon as you hear like a Mega Drive remix of all of these songs, are so much better. But at the same time, like, the instruments here are better, but they're still not perfect.
I need to find some of those remixes because with the white instruments, these tracks actually are pretty good.
Looking at my yellow Dreamcast kind of makes me wish I had the Sega Sports Black Edition. We never got that one, but I sort of wish we did because I want a black Dreamcast bad. Why am I whispering again? I'm not particularly whispering, but I'm still being quiet.
This little section reminds me of Sandopolis.
What if Sandopolis was a shit? Oh wait.
Oh yeah, I forgot you hated Sandopolis. Another great zone.
See, you call my opinions bad. You call my opinions bad, Solara, but then, like, do you hear this? This person I have to deal with.
Yeah, but you hate Labyrinth, you hate Sandopolis.
I
And
hate.
the other classic zones you hate what are actually pretty good.
No, because it's fairly well agreed by most people that those are the worst zones in their games. So in reality, for once I don't have a bad opinion, I have the opinion that everyone else has.
Which are just bad.
Oh, because Sandopolis just is a good stage, isn't it? Yes, it definitely is.
Sandopolis for Sonic Mania.
Yes, CD is by far the best classic, and Jamie will disagree with me because Free and Knuckles is the best classic. No, Jamie, you're wrong.
Even the boss music's a lot better in this game.
The boss music's really good here as well, yeah.
No, Electric Boogaloo, that is not a... I always hated this boss. This was the favourite spot in the game.
Yeah, this boss is boring, which is such a shame because the next level's so good. Because the next level I genuinely consider better than Wing Fortress and Sky Chase combined. It's just that damn good. It's true, you can never be too safe about these things. Because my opinions are wrong. I'm not the one who likes Sandopolis. Also, for some reason, this uses the radar noises from SA1 and 2. I have no clue why.
Sandopolis is good with bad mouth in it.
Sandopolis is not good. Sandopolis has never been good, James. No one likes it except you. Yeah, the music's awesome, that's about it.
There'll be more than me. Come on, what's so bad about Sandopolis?
All of it, just the entire thing.
Apart from the fact that it is fairly lengthy.
Yeah, that's the main thing, it's lengthy and it's boring. Oh, Quartz Quadrant, hell yeah.
Too bad people can't appreciate the zone it is.
More specifically, Act 2. Act 2 is amazing.
Do a barrel work.
Okay.
No, let your boogaloo. This is Outrun, Sonic.
Get it right.
No, after Ben is the one in the car, Outrun is... Well, no, after Ben is Outrun... Oh, it's getting tired, I can't be bothered to read.
You've messed up on the joke, Jamie. Damn it.
Sonic can outrun a plane, it's because he can run at the speed of sound. Section because platforming at bottomless pits is not fun, especially in the Dimps game. See, that's why. That's fucking why. Quit complaining.
Jamie, I'd like to see you play this stage. Shit.
I would play it, but it'd be the very first time. too easy, piece of cake.
Shut up, Jamie. Sonic 4 not have cloud saving? I don't think so, no.
Shut up, Viper. Just play the contact game.
Jamie, I'm playing the goddamn game.
Quit complaining. You've got benefits to worry about.
I'm not complaining, I haven't complained for the last 10 minutes. Fuck. Why am I back in this fucking section? Why was there not a checkpoint? I'm singing the whisper songs. It's 12 o'clock at night and I can't speak loudly anymore.
I do not sing the whisper song, eligible.
Shit.
It's quite a lengthy stage, this isn't it?
It's pretty good, yeah. The next act is better though.
Not as good as Sandopolis.
It's a lot better than Sandopolis, you fucking moron.
I'm on the wall when I was playing a fucking telephone game like this.
This is a fucking good game by Dims and you fucking know it. Enjoy the music.
The shit Genesis sounding music. Oh, we don't need this.
Oh, we fucking do. What a stage, what a stage. Best stage in the entire game.
What a shitty stage. What a shitty stage.
You almost crashed my computer. It hung for a second, you dickhead.
Then I'm just doing my job, and I love it.
Kill yourself. I'm not transforming into Supersonic because this boss.
Now, Viper, chill the hell out. You might just. Oh, I'm done. I'm so tired.
I'm fairly calm right now. I can do this.
could be at this all night.
Yeah,
When you need sleep.
just enjoy the music anyway, 'cause it's too good.
Music's terrible.
Even you complimented this last time I played it, so shut up.
When would I ever compliment such a terrible game?
I have comments and various quotes, including sound clips.
Sound clips on what, sure? I'd like to see your evidence.
Jamie, it's on the fucking top resort. I'm still very in control of my anger.
It's on way.
Sorry, I meant to say Trash Show of the Year award. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, you mean the Dreamcast Hour? Actually, I mean the Latecast Hour.
Actually, I meant Triple Trouble. No, I'm still reading the chat. I just want to argue to prove my point. Also, this song's really good too.
But Triple Trouble was a terrible shot, and I don't remember ever saying anything about Sonic 4.
Yeah, but you like Sonic 06. Your opinions are relevant.
And you like Sonic 04, so it doesn't make your opinion.
Sonic 04 is my favourite damn game. This stream is getting fairly edgy right now. Triple Trouble wasn't that bad. Have you listened to the show? Yes, it was.
We haven't got to the edgy part yet.
Mate, it's 9 AM. No one even likes 9 AM. Kill yourself. Jamie, do you like Sonic Genesis?
As in the GBA game.
Yes, the fucking terrible GBA game.
I like the stealth version of it.
You can't be serious. What about the original game?
The original game was fucking shit.
You're fucking shit. Fuck you.
Now, you said you had your anger under control. Doesn't sound like it, does it now?
I'm very in control and relaxed. Yes, Jamie's the reason I died. Jamie's the reason we all sin on a daily basis.
Fiber killed himself with the shirt that Lamecast wear.
I killed myself knowing that Triple Trouble exists. Why are we whispering? Because at this point it's a massive joke. How's your Friday?
Oh, Triple Trouble.
You sold out, you sell out. Fuck fucking dying tales.
Say what you want, Fiber. At least I'm not sucking again.
Say what you want, Jamie. At least I'm playing a video game. Why are we still whispering? This joke's been going on for 20 minutes.
That's one mobile phone is there for. This would be even better if the ball was working properly.
True. This boss fight's okay. I'm joking, it's awful.
To get something else that's called love in your hands.
Why are we still arguing? It is now officially Friday. Friday is not a day for arguing.
Why isn't Friday a good day for arguing?
Because I don't
Especially
know.
Friday. Friday sucks.
You suck. But Jamie, Friday's the day a Sega Mixer Drive.
Certainly, What? What's that about Bev's shirt?
Sega Mixer Drives on a Friday and you seem to like that show.
Yes, but that's the only good thing about the worst thing about Good Friday is your shirt. The topical report.
I should have aborted Triple Trouble as well as you a long time ago, mister.
If only that was possible.
Why are we still arguing?
I don't know. Have we got anything else to do?
Not really, it's the end of the game. 2 more acts and this one is also a very good version of Death Egg with great music. And the last one's the boss. The Seven Rings meme has gone too far. You see,
Question: why Master was spoiled?
I don't know. The Seven Rings meme has gone too far. The Seven Rings meme went too far like a month ago when it just spread like cancer.
Is that the Death Egg?
Mark II, boy, and it has great music.
This sun is enough to make you dizzy.
It is, definitely, but it is still a great looking zone. I still maintain that this game looks amazing, even if it's from 2012. Only gonna transform to Supersonic for the boss fight.
That's too fun to be
I know, the 2D games are better, but this game still looks damn nice. Whoa, the game didn't like that one.
baby.
Whoa, why is my PC lagging out? Give me a second while I fix this.